Hello. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. 'Tis Wednesday. No, it's not. It's Thursday. 'Tis Thursday. Hiya. Did I update that to say Singapore or not? I did. We're at Singapore today for the realistic road to glory. No, we're at Singapore today for F1. Realistic road to glory is after this. Can be one of those days, I think. My brain is not on fire. My office is on fire, my body's on fire, but my brain is not. So do forgive usual Chesnoidisms. I really hope to not have rain at Singapore. If I have rain at Singapore, Daniel, I am going to be shit. Absolutely dead bloody last. Brain. Yeah, all good, thank you, Tom. How are you? How are we, Daniel? How are we, Fiends? Yeah, no, it seems to be... Ocon approaching seems to be the regular go-to, doesn't it? All good, thank you, Tom. How are you, Ben? Oh, your subscription has expired, so let me just get my sub list up. I think there's quite a few on the 18th. There is indeed. Mike, we did the other day. You're top at list, Ben. Top at list. So I'm not sure how long Singapore's going to take us. It's obviously one of the longer Grand Prix on the calendar. And if it's raining, then it will take even longer. Obviously, the track is shorter than it used to be, which is better. It's not as long as it used to be, but it's still pretty fucking long. It's still pretty fucking long. Do forgive the AC unit in the background, obviously. To start the day, I'm going to ensure that the office is as cool as it can be, because give it 10 minutes, as soon as I turn it off, we are going to be melting. It's actually going to feel like I'm racing the real-life Singaporean Grand Prix in here. Never say that we don't do realistic saves, because it's going to be that bloody hot in here soon. Currently, it's only 25, because the AC unit is on, it's keeping it a little bit more manageable. It's not quite as close. As soon as I turn that unit off and close the window, it's game over. Next year, we are definitely doing everything on PC. Because having the console on in the summer is just, it's not fun for anyone involved. It shocks very much. It's not nice. My control button doesn't work every time I use it at the minute for some reason. I can hope for mixed, but I'd rather just have a bloody dry weekend. I have a horrible feeling that this is going to be the one that shits on me, though. Austria was manageable. Singapore is going to be fucking disgusting. So we'll just get these gifted, and then we can get Gannon with the Singapore Grand Prix weekend. We haven't updated the... Actually, did we? We updated the livery maybe in a couple of areas at the end of the last episode, but not massively, I don't believe. Or we'll actually, yeah, I'll double check before we jump in. Pretty sure we didn't do anything. It won't let me do Joe's. Okay, try Joe again tomorrow. I'll try Joe later, maybe. Ding, 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 ding. This time. Go on, we can do it now. Bear with, I can't see chat at the minute whilst I'm doing this, so I apologise. Or at least I can't see both chats. I can see the Twitch chat because I'm actually on Twitch doing it, but I can't see YouTube chat at the minute. So I shall acknowledge your presence in a moment, YouTube chat. I apologise. Don't have enough monitors. I need a fourth monitor so I can have chat just on its own somewhere else. Not many left. Not many left. No, that says 18th, Chase. Well done, you just copied the fucking date, not someone's name. Oh, I don't want to test another more. That pretty much works for all of my life, actually, rather than specifically just this. Is it weird that the sub thing's so low? I thought it used to be at the top of the screen. Maybe I accidentally moved it. I don't want it right in the bloody middle because it really will block content. Oh my god, we did it. But it probably should be like up here somewhere, shouldn't it? Bing. Right. Toby, extrovert, Corey, welcome to the stream on YouTube, lads. I can acknowledge your presence. I appreciate you. Thank you for joining us over on the other platform. Right. Shall we? You're doing Zambouch instead of safe to go went from 13th to 5th. Mwah. Love a bit of that. Love a bit of that. Right. I'm gonna have to turn it off. Sag. Many Sages. Right, let's record. Well, actually, did we do anything with the livery? I can't remember. Have a look. Oh, I changed the colour of zebra, didn't I? I think that's all that's changed. Can't change the zebra logo on the end plates. Pretty sure that's it. Oh, and I changed the UTERP on the end plate as well. Other than that, I don't know whether I did the pink finish on camera or not, but... Right, shall we?
Okay.
Welcome back to the F125 Mighty. We head to the longest and sweatiest race of the season. It's the Marina Bay Street Circuit in Singapore for us on this occasion at round 8. Can you believe we're at round 18 already? This season has flown by. We have added a couple of... Well, I say added. We've tweaked a couple of things with the livery as per the last episode. You'll notice that the zebra on the front wing end plate is slightly different. We're using a different logo there. And then I've added or altered the UTERP on the rear wing end plates as well. We haven't had the opportunity to add any others in yet. We need to get to fan rating 4 to be able to do that. So we're not... Wow, about halfway there, I think. Oh, look, there we go. We're 3/4 of the way there. So one really good result or a handful of decent results, and we should be able to tweak the livery even more. So fingers crossed we'll be able to do that soon. Talks are in the process, of course, with a number of different drivers. But at the minute, the only real main focus right now is to continue driving the car. So I'm going to go and drive the car. Singapore is a circuit where you pray it doesn't rain. I've been very lucky of late that the weather has not been mean to me. I think that luck might be about to change. Oh, we get away with it. Quali is wet in Q3. Don't think I'll get to Q3. That might actually rain before we end Q2 potentially. So it might be important to get out early in Q2 to put a lap in. But the car is as upgraded as we could possibly get it. So fingers crossed we will have some pace here. We'll put the older parts in for practice as ever. And please do, as ever, drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And please do come and join me on stream for all of the other content. It would be great to have you live with me for every lap of every session and every minute of every kick of the ball in the FC stuff as well. But for now, I'm going to just concentrate on trying to not suck at Singapore, which sometimes goes well, sometimes doesn't. Which one will it be today?
I don't know, just which one will it be today? Let's go find out, shall we? Okay.
Right, let me get my...
It's hot, it's humid, it's one of the most physical and mental challenges of them all. It's Singapore. Welcome to free practice.
Singapore.
Yeah, that's what I thought we'd do setup-wise. Bink! Sorry, can't see me right now. Wait, actually... Oh,
There'll be a lack of rubber out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Press the wrong button. Just sending the car out to track.
R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated.
What a shilly
into the
billy
car
I
okay.
actually am.
With
Soggy
any
quali,
luck, you'll
maybe
get
a soggy
field
quali.
improvement, so go and
Restart session. Ah, there we go. Right, session info, there we go. Setup. Let's see what we're doing for Singapore then.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right?
They did.
Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
They didn't have to, because I was the one that put them on the car, but you know. Oh, okay, interesting that that's there. And that that's where that is as well. Okay, significantly different setup to Singapore in a number of areas that I wouldn't have expected, actually. So, Singapore. Now, I don't envisage this being a one-stop race. Mediums do 43. Wow, there's really not much difference between the medium and the hard tyre at all, is there? lifespan-wise, but pace-wise, significant differences. So it's absolutely right that we did the balance setup here for 2 sets of mediums. Can you remember what our fuel was in Baku? I can't. I'll just put ended well over still. Singapore. Balanced tyre set. And then we'll see what we do from there. Yeah, medium, soft is probably what's going to be favourable. I would imagine. Yeah, I literally just gifted it about 10 minutes ago, Kempi. How are we, Dom? Thanks for joining us, mate. We have added in a new DRS zone here as well now, haven't they? Was that in 24 as well, or... Can't remember. Or just 25? Good start. Fucking hell. Now, do I recall that some of you said that the AI are not strong at Singapore as well? Is it similar to Monaco levels of not very good? Or Spa levels of not very good? Wee, steady on. Missed it. Oh, I hope the all went well done. Foot popper. Walk. Oh, you're slow around there, mate. Bloody hell. Jesus. Break early there, too. Bloody Nora. Israel, thank you very much for the 100 bits, mate. Good morning, Chester. Want to pop in and say good morning. Hope you've had a good stream so far. We've actually not only been live about 20 minutes, so there's not really been time for it to go well or not so far, Israel, but I appreciate the support, mate. Thank you for the bits, pal. Fernando, if I miss out on purple because you're just going so fucking slowly, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, I got it.
Oh baby, we got it.
I think we got it. Did we get it? We got it. Right, race strategy. Tyre wear is going to decipher here whether we have a good or bad race weekend. Just going to back off the Ferrari here. Just going in the pits anyway. Go chase the Sauber down. Yeah, I'm sure some of you have said that the AI are weak in Singapore. They're better than Spa and Monaco, only a little bit slow. Okay. Well, we shall find out, shall we? That's a wall chest. Definitely taking a little while to get my eye in around here. All good, thank you. Wee, Kieran, how are you, my dude? Look after our boy Harry, darling, will you? Keep forgetting there's a TRS zone there now. We were 7th in the performance standings, I believe. Round she goes. Yeah, pretty sure we were 7th. But like very close to 6th and very close to 8th and 9th as well. I feel really slow on there for some reason. Like struggling with grip. It's only a 1:33 lap now, wow. Remember when Singapore used to be like a 1:48? Considerably faster per lap now. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Darling goes straight in the lineup. He got released by Swansea, didn't he? I imagine just because he couldn't agree contract terms or wanted to leave. Stay off that curb. It's Monza, Baku, Singapore, Reese. Monza, then Baku, then Singapore. I don't have mine set to reduce, Killer, but we did build up a big haul of resource points at the beginning of the season. And then we spent them. Like, we found ourselves now not with enough later in the season. So we have improved the car, and it's gotten better than it was, and moved up the performance ranking. But you do soon get to the point where you start to run out of resource points. So in the early stages, you don't have the departments upgraded enough to be able to properly utilize all of the resource points you've got available to you. I feel loads of rear slip around that corner. I don't feel particularly quick here. And the car doesn't feel particularly good here either. Might lower my rear tyre pressures a little bit. I've caught the Sauber though, quite considerably. Unfortunately, this is going to significantly affect our race strategy. They don't all get out of the way. And Nico won't, because he's on a race run of his own, I think. So I'm going to have to make an overtake on Nico, I think. I can already see how much time it's costing me. please. Nico just drove straight into Fernando there. Fernando's idea of getting out of the way was trying to drive inside the wall. Not really going to work, that, mate. Hello? Akash Naidu upped his Patreon membership again. Thank you, mate. Let me make a note of that on my whiteboard so I can do the right things at the right time. Patreon. Thank you, mate. That's very good of you, dude. Thank you for moving on up. Moving on up. Did I need to adjust that actually? We just gifted Chris his, but this is the last month he gets one, unfortunately. For the time being, really scotchy. Oh no, I don't want that one. Not yet, anyway. We will want that one later. Chris is a striker. There we go. There he is. Q3 incoming. Nice. Go on, Daniel, lad. Yeah, Monza video went live about 40 minutes ago. It's being investigated, Killer. I tell you to apologise for asking lots of questions, mate. They're all legitimate questions. You're not just asking loads of silly questions in chat. I took that way too slow. I think I need lower rear tyre pressures. Still getting too much wheel spin at the back. Maybe a slightly softer suspension as well. I really struggle for pace around that corner. These two corners. I struggle for grip and pace. El Capitan, thank you for the 10th month in a row, mate.
Yahoo!
Doing your best Yoshi impression.
Yoshi!
That curb's an arse. Stay off, it says. Alright, Chiz. I will. Perfect. Nice. Good to hear it, mate. I lose loads of time Like, getting onto this next straight. Like, tenths. Oops, if you get it right, though. And I don't really know what I'm doing wrong. Like, look at the delta. That was a pretty much normal exit. And I've lost 2 tenths by the end of the straight. In a nutshell way.
Okay, test complete. And that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well
I
done.
actually quite like the new crest, in all honesty. Oh, tyro's right. That's good. Fuel load is decent too. Fuel burn even is decent too. I actually quite like the new crest. P8 starting Singapore for you, that's not bad at all, Daniel. Yeah, I'm not sure which way to move the wings though, Matthew, that's the only thing. At the minute they're very high, but they need to be. What wings do you run in Singapore? Might need to take a. I need to take a bit of front out. I need to take a bit of front wing out. I know. Yeah, I'm not. My wings are much higher than 36, 36. Yeah, I think I might need to lower tyre pressures a little bit. Soften the rear suspension a little bit. Take a little bit of front wing out. And actually the car might respond a little better to me. A little bit better balanced. Cannot take that fucking corner right now. Doesn't know we've got dirty air off the back of the Ferrari. Why are you braking so early for the corner? Fucking hell, there goes my lap. Right, we restart this practice session. Restart the practice program. And I'll back off the Ferrari. Definitely struggling with grip everywhere, really. Regardless of tyre compound or... Call me out. Completely missed my braking zone because of that pop.
Alright, that's the program complete. There's some decent data, although far from optimal, and it could still be worth running it again.
I am going to run it again. I'm just going to tweak the setup a little bit, actually. You're predicting a 6th, are you, Reese? We'll wait and see. Didn't actually check to see where the race or where the practice program said that I was gonna finish. Actually, it's a sprint weekend next, is it, Daniel? It'll be a long one tomorrow then. Yeah, all good, thank you, Matt. How are you, mate? Already feels a little better. Which change it is that's made the difference, I'm not sure. Only 3 alterations. It definitely feels more planted. That's a wall chest. Yeah, I'm not good enough to not use flashbacks, I'm sorry. For me to drive at my absolute maximum, I have to have flashbacks as an option. And make entertaining content. And interact with chat.
Program
7/10. 7/10 in that
complete,
setup
and a
change
job
alone.
well done. We got some excellent data with that run. So
Lowered the front
come on
wing
back to the
2
garage
clips.
and I can take you through the numbers.
I lowered the stiffness of the rear and lowered my rear tyre pressures as well and found 7/10. So that's good. Retire from station.
What an incredible practice session that was. But the fun doesn't stop here, though. Join us again.
Join us again.
Sanchez already hit you twice. Oh no.
Oh no.
Hi, Shawnee. It's only practice, Matthew. Don't read anything. Don't read into anything yet. Initially, the car didn't feel that great in practice, but we made a couple of tweaks with aero, with suspension, and with tyre pressures, and found 7/10 of a second. So we've made the car slightly better. It just goes to show you how important getting your setup right is. So qualifying next, we will put the fresher bits in the car. We don't need to go too fresh. And actually, we have a number of even fresher bits because of our grid penalties we took in Baku. So we're very lucky to not really need to take any penalties now for the rest of the season in any areas. So I'm quite happy that the car is going to be good, and all of our parts are going to keep us as competitive as possible between now and the end of the season. We do have still at least 2 sprint races still to come in America, at Kota, and in Qatar as well. Might be a sprint race in Brazil too, I'm not sure. But so far, we're concentrating on qualifying in Singapore. So let's go and do qualifying in Singapore. We might be quite competitive here. Alternatively, I might be incorrect. See what tyres they're putting in. I did a 29.8, was it? 29 something. 29.2, Max. Alright, hello. Max Verstappen's arrived. Okay, track temperature and air temperature are dropping quite considerably. So we need to get out now before the track conditions worsen to the point where we're not competitive. And I think the rain will be here for Q2.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
deep. Raindrops have started to fall as we're finishing our flying lap here in Q1. We might not quite have the best of track conditions for the remainder of this lap. And I definitely don't, because I've just gone deep there in that braking zone, as the track surface is not at its ideal standard right now. A 30.7. The rain fell, oh, it's 10th. I thought that was 18th when I saw it on my steering wheel. The rain has fallen much earlier than anticipated. Said it wasn't going to come till the end of Q3. End of Q1 the rain is falling. And we are through, but we went 0.8 of a second faster than that in practice. Stroll, Sainz, Behrman, Hajar, Hulkenberg, and 4 seconds off the pace. Zane Maloney out in qualifying 1. Now he's gonna be wet. He's gonna be wet.
Okay, I hope you brought something good to read today. There's an issue with the fuel system. We don't think it's anything terminal, but it is going to take some time to investigate and repair, I'm afraid.
Everybody's out on Intels. And it's just getting wetter and wetter. Okay, time to go out now then.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware.
Better
the car's ready
track
to go.
conditions are going to be now. He does that on the steering wheel, but then doesn't actually do anything. So I'm not sure what it is that he's changing when he does that. Full disclosure, do be prepared for a P16 here. You know what I'm like in the rain.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P12.
No, it wouldn't have been P1 if it wasn't for the rain. Wasn't that quick, Matthew? Hello, Wall. How are you? I think that's what George Russell did a couple of years ago, isn't it? When he absolutely stacked it into a wall. Or like the penultimate lap. DRS is still active, so it's not raining that much. If DRS gets deactivated whilst we're on our flyer, then that would be significantly detrimental. A lot of the drivers are coming back in again. Well, to be fair, they might have done a flyer already, and that was their in lap. There goes nothing then.
We've been pushed down into P14.
Oh my god. Understeer City, biddy biddy bee. I'm glad you enjoyed the Monza video as well. Shorter one today, wasn't it? But Monza's the shortest Grand Prix of the season, so it's no surprise.
Well, what happened? Let me know you're okay.
I did a whoopsie is what happened. Did it again.
Are you okay? That was a
Wow.
nasty hit. Turn the engine off and wait for the marshals.
Really? Twitch F? Still there for me. Anyone else have Twitch die on them there, or is it just Daniel? Oh, they're out on the softs. It's dried up again already? Are they out on the softs now? I mean, DRS is still active, so maybe the soft tyre is quicker. It did say it was getting wetter, though. But no, the soft is still the better tyre. Alright, I'm going to take a risk then to try and save a set of soft tyres for the race. I'm going to go out at the end of Q2 on that used set of softs from Q1 and try to put a quicker lap in. Yeah, everyone's out on softs now. Alright. It's a risk.
Okay,
But
engine's fired up.
it's
We're
game
set.
on. Just Twitch and Daniel, apparently, yeah. Thank you for confirming, ads and bearded gent. Hey Chapper, how are you, mate? The race is completely dry, Daniel. It was only quali where we were expecting the rain. Or were you asking for you? Yes. If it's going to rain, you can go medium, medium, and then onto the intermediate tyre, yes. You only need to run 2 different compounds of dry tyre if it doesn't rain. Yeah, all good, thank you, Chapper. No, you go, Oscar. It's okay. You go, mate. Terrible.
Okay, we're currently in the drop zone. We need you to move up into the top 10 or we're not going to progress to the shootout.
George has just gone into the 28s. A really weird session. It started damp and raining. We went out on the inters, and the track was... It was intermediate tyres, but DRS was still active. So it was an odd one. And then we've gone out on the intermediate... Sorry, as the track then dried, as we were finishing our first run on the intermediates, the softs came out. But for whatever reason, probably... I wouldn't have thought the used tyre would have made that much difference. It was only... It said it was only not much in it between the used and a new, but enough to warrant us qualifying P15. We're ahead of Doohan, but Piastri again, poor in qualifying, P14 for Oscar only. It just doesn't fulfill the potential of that McLaren car at the minute, does he, Oscar Piastri? In fact, I don't think either McLaren driver really fulfills the potential of that McLaren car, but it might be that in-game, the McLaren isn't as strong as it should be, or maybe... just in-game, as the season's progressed, McLaren have kind of fallen off a little bit. We need to check the performance index, really, to kind of justify or try and justify why they are where they are the majority of the time at the moment. But we will be starting from P15 then. It will be a dry race all the way through. But Lando recently, 5th, 9th, 4th, 10th, 6th. It's just not... It's not great, is it? And Piastri... 15th, 8th, 12th, 4th, 7th, 14th, 4th DNF, 14th, 9th. Piastri's all over the shop as well. The McLaren just isn't a great car. The Ferrari is definitely the second best car in the save right now. Max is back to his old self and winning every single Grand Prix. I presume he's going to put it on pole here. It is a fully dry race. Question is it a one-stop or is it a two-stop? My instinct says medium, medium, soft. But, or maybe medium, soft, medium perhaps, actually. But it might be a one-stop race like we were able to do in Baku. We'll wait and see.
Marina Bay hosted a Grand Prix that briefly ran in the 60s and 70s, but the Garden City re-entered the calendar for good in 2008. We missed it for a couple of years, but it was great to come back to the Singapore Grand Prix. And here's our track, 4.94 kilometers long, and overtaking chances into the first corner, into turn 14 at the end of the Esplanade, and now into turn 16 in the newly reprofiled sector that we first ran on in 2023. Still though, it's punishing and tough on the brakes, and the heat and humidity will take an effect on our drivers. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like.
Is he?
World champion
yes.
Max Verstappen starts
by
in
half
pole
a second.
position.
Although there was rain at
Norris
the end of the
will start
session as
from
well.
P2.
Because that's the
Moving on to the rest of
133 and we were
grid,
in the
we
20s.
have
So it was
Tsunoda,
dry, then it
Leclerc,
drizzled,
George Russell,
and we were on
and
inters. Then it
Hamilton.
dried again, and then it
Fernando
rained
Alonso,
again at the end of
Antonelli,
Q3.
Ocon,
What a
and
strange
Lawson,
qualifying session.
Bortoletto,
We
Gasly,
definitely had more pace than I feel like we
Alex
showed
Albon,
there, but we
and
are starting
Piastri.
15th. No
Martin,
penalties for anybody,
and
so the rest of the
alongside
grid
Nicolas
looks as you saw it in the previous qualifying sessions. Yeah,
Okay, we
medium,
should be
medium,
able to push
hard
for
is the
points finishing this
suggested.
race. See what you can do.
Can I put that hard and then remove stint, remove stint? Where would we stop then to make that the fastest it could possibly be? 30:32. A one stop is only 10 seconds slower than a two stop. I'd be tempted. Really tempted to try and make a one stop work and track position be king. I might start on the hard tyre, try and get the hard tyre as far as possible, and then maybe medium it after that to the end. We'll start on the hard, and we'll try and take the hard to lap 32, which is evidently what as far as it reckons the stint we could do. Let's do this. And then this. The softs just die, as you can see. So that supposedly is the outright quickest on paper, but depending on how the race goes, I think, obviously this reversed, could be the better way to go about it. It's 98.22.553. Let me edit this just the other way. I mean, that might be the way to go. Hard then medium. Because track position can be very important around here. I might do that. We'll try and do what we did in Baku. We'll start with this being the default one, because that's the fastest on paper. But if the race allows, then we will switch, running a lot of extra fuel. But that just says to me that it is a thirsty track. It's a long way to go. So we will start with 4 laps worth of extra fuel, but we will primarily start with a hard and then maybe 1 stop. Maury, thank you for the follow, mate. Fresh tyre advantage is very strong. But he's, like, only 10 seconds worth of difference says to me that it's actually not that strong. Let's give you guys a prediction. We're starting 15th. But I'll ask if we get points or not. We could make strategy work for us that points might well be possible. So I'll ask you, will I make it to the points or not? You guys can have your vote. I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break and also cool the bloody room down. And then we'll go racing. Ryan, thank you for the 63rd month in a row. That is indeed a lot of months, mate. Hope you're well, pal. BRB. Oh no, Hayden. Thanks for the raid, mate. Hi! I was on the traditional pre-race toilet break. Sorry, comfort break. That's what they say in commentary, isn't it?
I went for a piss.
And to be fair, I got my meal deal out the fridge as well. Thank you for the raid, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you are, man. Hot, one imagines. As will I be as soon as I turn the AC unit off again. Hopefully see you at some point soon, and everybody else. Fingers crossed, eh? How did Hayden's stream go, chat? Those of you that have come across from the strum. Thank you everyone that's followed. Mushroom, Yosti, X-Wits, Lele, Tom, Saint Gamings, Noah, Dre Jack, or Dr. 3 Jack, and RP Bob. P3 in Japan. Wow, chef's kiss. Another podium at Suzuka. Fucking banging. I haven't ordered my kit for Cambridge yet. No, I'm just going to wait until all three have been announced, then I'll just buy all three at the same time. For those that... I miss meal deals. True. Is there not a Dutch equivalent? It is quite a British thing, isn't it, I suppose? Who you should do a career mode with? You can't decide between Wolves, Fulham and Southampton. Well, I've never done a Wolves save. So I'd say Wolves, but that's just because I've done Southampton twice. And I've done Fulham before as well, I'm sure. Where was Fulham? Fulham was a long time ago. Fulham was... That's going to be FIFA 19? Might have even been FIFA 18. FIFA 18 for Fulham. Had a meal deal every day when you used to work at Tesco. I mean, why not? It's not the cheapest way to go about having lunch, but at least you know you're going to eat something half decent. And half a bottle of salt. Yeah, Wolves for 26 could be a decent shout. Bit of a rebuild, with some money to spend, provided the budget is reflected in the new game. So, we asked you guys, and you voted on what you think is going to happen. From P15, do we get points? 5 of you say yes. 5 of you say no. And 2 people have gone sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. I reckon you're not competitive at all. DNF. It was FIFA 18, was it, Dan? You just gone and checked. Wow. You can, Maury. You can update the transfers before you start a save. So you could go into the the main menu settings and move Cunha to Man United before you even start the save. That way he's definitely at the oh god, what's going on? He's definitely at the right team. Rather than you starting at Wolves, having him and then just selling him to anywhere. Are you the guy that votes on 0 or bets on 0 at the roulette table, Sockmas? Is that you? I'm sure we'll end up doing Wolves at some point, because I'll run out of other teams to do. But definitely going to be Villa or Sunderland in the Prem for the last save of 25. Thanks for the follow, don't judge. So I think we're going to start with a 2, but if we can, aim for a 1. Do you actually do that, Suckmas? Yeah, you're not wrong, Ed. It is going to get worse before it gets better, though. I've not watched any of the Club World Cup, no. You're going to go medium hard to the rain, are you, Daniel? At Singapore, you're much better off going medium if you can, because the hard tyre lasts only 5 laps longer, but is 0.7 of a second slower per lap. So if you can run 2 mediums to the rain, absolutely go for that one instead. AMO. Mushrooms, thank you for the follow, mate. So I think that's what we'll do. Charles and George are on the hards. Kimmy's on, so both Mercedes are on the hards. Lawson, Bortoletto and Gasly also hard, then me. Everyone else around us on mediums, and Hajar and my teammate at the back also on hard tyres. I feel like we're going to have some decent, I hope, we're going to have some decent pace around here. And in the early laps, those on the mediums aren't going to be able to utilise the grip of that tyre, are they? Because you're just going to be caught in a train. The softs don't last long at all. Like, literally half that of the mediums. Oh, it's not even close. The softs just die. Like, full on. Die. Yeah, hard medium soft I don't think is the way forward. You'd have to manually do it yourself, Maury. So if you go to in the main, like literally main menus, settings cog top left, you can go to you can transfer players in there. I can't remember whereabouts in the menus it is, but you'll be able to find it. You can go like edit, you can go and edit teams, and then is it in profile? I don't think it's in profile. You can go edit teams, and you can go club transfers and manually move players about between clubs. Also, if you think a team is playing the wrong formation or the wrong players, you can go and edit their team sheets too. So if you wanted Cunha to start for Man United, you can go and put him in their team sheet after you transferred him as well. Right, ready? Let's go sweat around Singapore for 2 hours. Just turn the AC off. Huh? And close window. Turn AC off and close window. .4D gaming in real life is with real life sweat. Yeah, you're right. Yep, that's what you call laying some grip down. Consider the grip laid. My car just screamed at me off the line.
What are you doing to me, Jez? Wah.
You're getting a lot of Squarespace adverts, are you, Darren? Well, you know what to do.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
Is there really any need to go this slow? Probably not. Bear with, just send a quick message. "20 miles an hour, 20 miles an hour, do. Camera off. Hello, Jin. Good morrow. Oh, he's got a switchback. Oh, he's going this way. Oh, he's going that way. Oh, what's we doing? I bet Noose is brilliant for you, isn't he, Saints?
Superb
Stopped on the
parking
mark.
there, mate. Let's make
Here
sure
we
get
go.
the edge on the surrounding
63
drivers as the lights go
laps
out.
of the longest, sweatiest circuit you've ever driven in your entire life. Sorry, 62 laps. Huh? Ready, steady. Go. Oh, Albon relatively slow off the line, but I've got bogged down in the gears there a little bit. Lawson's had a terrible start. They swamped me around the outside with 3 wide here, I think, so I'm a little bit apprehensive to tuck in too much. Might be able to hang it around the outside of Piastri, though, and have the inside line for the next turn. He's got the traction on the medium tyre. I could think about it. I'm probably just going to tuck him behind. Might be worth actually trying to follow Oscar Piastri through the traffic if there's the opportunity to. We're running very high wings, so I'm not anticipating being very fast in a straight line at all. But hopefully we can counter that with good battery management, DRS when it's available, and some slipstream, because we're not going to be too far behind the cars in front. Certainly in these early stages, we're not going to be too far behind the cars in front, because everyone's in a bloody line. Apart from the 2 up front of this mini train, or second train, who were side by side on the way in here. Aston Martin, or one of the Aston Martins was involved, I think. I'm a bit all over the place at the minute, as the car feels like an absolute boat. More of a HMS something than a speedboat. With 100 kilos of fuel on board. 106 kilos. They're going to be on the brakes early here. I'm just going to take the opportunity whilst I can not put Piastri in a wall. And then we go. I had just had to take advantage. You know, sometimes at some corners the AI are just going to stack up. So I'm going to take the opportunity whilst it presents itself to me. And then Piastri will just have to follow me through or overtake me again to then go through himself. Decent first lap.
DRS is now available.
We're up to P14. We've got ambitions of getting into the points. And those ambitions will come to fruition a little bit later on, I think. Just depends on what strategy we go for, doesn't it? 1 stop or 2 stop, that's the question. Nobody knows the answer. Apart from those of you that have already raced at Singapore and you know the answer. But by the time you can tell me it's too late, I've already done it.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Yeah, got a little bit wobbly then. You really got to be careful going around there with your DRS open. In the wet, in the inters, it just spat me in a wall. In quali. And it nearly tried to do the same to me there in the race. Hopefully, when we burn the fuel off, the car won't be quite so
Tyre condition still looking
snap
good.
happy going around that left-hander with the DRS open. But right now, it is not an ideal corner to take at full chat with a gap in the rear wing. Front three are gone. And there's a bit of a gap. Then comes everybody else. Actually, then comes the next four. Then there's a bit of a gap. Then comes everybody else. And everybody else that includes, at the minute,
Me!
but the Sauber is holding people up here. I think it's Bortoletto, isn't it? Not Hulkenberg. But that is the points. That's P10 where Bortoletto is right now in that Sauber. I do have a wheel, yes. You can see it on the shelf behind me. We use it for iRacing content, of which there may be quite a bit more soon. Keep your eyes peeled. Ah! Too busy thinking about Thursday schedules for iRacing Creator Series. Oh, don't ease off the throttle around here either, because that just... Okay, well, don't go flat either. The fuck? Lamau. They're so much quicker than me around that left-hander. Their car just grips up and mine just doesn't. Gotta be wary of battery, actually. We are running out of harvesting quite a way through the lap. Or quite a way before the end of the lap, should I say. Rear tyres are going just above 1% a lap at the moment. Lawson's having a look around the outside and not only looking, but getting the job done around the outside of Bortoletto. I think we might be better off two-stopping and just undercutting people twice. That might be the way forward, actually. Just using the new tyre advantage to our advantage, because this is just losing us loads of time. Oh, steppy, snappy rear end. Hello, Oscar. How are you, mate? You want to have a go?
Can we never go with you enough? Oh, sorry, mate. You're too soft.
Steady. Don't lose the back end. 133.8 from Max in free air. We are currently running 36s. We're well off the pace at the front. Well off the pace at the front. Might just have to start getting a little bit aggressive here. Otherwise, more than P10 will just get too far away. And even at the minute, Lawson is pulling away from Bortoletto and P10 is starting to pull a gap. So I'm going to have to get my elbows out and just say, sorry, gents, but I'm coming through if you don't mind. I'm sure you do mind, but I'm not going to give you much of a choice. Got to do it at the right place, though. Might just Lunging for the sake of lunging. They're so much better on traction out of that hairpin. Just nothing I can do there. Oh. Saw Gasly get a snap, so I thought, hello, I'll try and get him then. And then I had a snap of my own, but using a bit of battery here. Up the inside of the Alpine. Can't get it stopped in time, give the position back.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Yeah, not so much. Had to give the position back, but by doing so, very nearly. Got caught by Piastri as well. Sorry, Pierre. I just couldn't quite get it stopped in time. I definitely had the run, though. It was a worthy attempt, but didn't do it legally. Let's go and get that Alpine back again, shall we? Yeah, he's back within DRS now.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 6.0 seconds.
Yeah, it was a bit of a lunge. I'll try something every now and again, haven't you? Otherwise, what's the point?
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Ooh, big lock up from Bortoletto there. Unfortunately, Albon didn't get a run on him. We're actually not dropped that far behind Kimi Antonelli and the Haas of presumably Ocon. So P8 and 9 are still within touching distance.
Try to keep up this momentum.
Just not sure if we could actually get there if we get past this group. We've definitely got more pace than Bortoletto. But so's Albon and Gasly at the minute, they just can't get past. I've built my battery back up, but still not sure where we're going to make the overtake. Albon's trying it, went to look to the inside, saw the dummies going around the outside of Bortoletto, same as Liam Lawson, and gets the job done in similar fashion. And I'm up the inside of Gasly here, that's an opportunistic move. Can we get the power down and keep the position? Yes, we can. Caught slightly out of position because of the move of Albon on Bortoletto. Didn't quite get his braking optimised. And we're past Gasly. That is an important move, especially now that Albon is also past Bortoletto. Because now we hopefully will get a move on the Sauber as quickly as physically possible and then get after Albon, Lawson, Kimi and Ocon. And there are points available for us today, which we need to score if we want to keep Aston Martin behind us in the Constructors' Championship, because it's very close between ourselves and them right now. It might even be exactly level with ourselves and them right now. Come on, Gabby. I need to get past you, mate. Sorry. He's nearly out of DRS range of Albon, but
no
not
need to
quite.
worry about the tyre
Not
condition
quite.
for now. Everything's looking good.
He's just got the edge on me there. Max, yeah, Max was 5 seconds there before the race starts. He is just that quick in this save. Some of you, he's this quick in your saves too, and some of you is not, which baffles me really. Thank you for the follow. Raymond, welcome to the channel, mate. I was quite pleased with that overtake on Gasly, if I'm going to toot my own horn. Saw a gap, went for it, got it. Bosh. Just turn this up in my ears a little bit. We're slow in this section before the bridge. Tyres are absolutely fine, you know. Bit twitchy with the DRS open and the battery on there. I won't take the place as a result. So slow into some corners, they really are. In the traction zones, they're gone. I'll ask about other people's strategy. I'm going to get Bortoletto here. He's going to go defensive. And we're going to put the same move on him that Albon and Lawson had done. Around the outside. And into P12. Right, let's get after Albon.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
He's on the medium tyres, so he'll have the advantage probably still at this stage. But that advantage won't last too much longer before the hard tyre becomes the more competitive tyre. Medium tyre is still definitely the better race tyre, though, for the weekend as a whole. Lawson hasn't scampered away, has he? Only 2.5 seconds, and he's been past Bortoletto quite a while. We're now broken DRS to Bortoletto, at least we're over a second. Whether we broke DRS before the detection point or not, I'm not sure. Oh, she doesn't want to stop in there at the minute. We are going to be within DRS of Albon, though, over the detection point. But Bortoletto is also within. So he's hanging on for his dear life at the minute, Gabby Bortoletto. Gasly will now have a look at him, I'm sure. Down the next straight with the DRS. And hopefully, Bortoletto is out of DRS range, and it looks like that is going to be the case. So, duck and sitting is what he will be. If I save my battery for another lap, Albon might well be too. I'm not going to quite have the overspeed here this lap, but we're still saving battery a little bit. And then next lap, I think we'll go for Albon and try and get after Lawson as well. Gap from Lawson to Ocon and
Battery charge
Kimi
is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
has grown though. So at the minute, P10 is all really we've got our eyesight set on. But maybe with strategy we could bring an 8th or 9th into play. I think anything more than that is just being too ambitious. Come on then, let's see if we can get Albon. The gap to Lawson is closing, so I want to take Albon before he gets the chance to get DRS on the back of the RB. It was 2.5 to Lawson when we first got past Pierre Gasly, or Bortoletto as the case was at the time. And then it had already dropped to 1.9 to Lawson behind Albon, so Liam doesn't have a massive amount of pace right now in that RB. And it isn't as far to Ocon as I thought it might be. It's only another 3 seconds or so past the RB and we'd be with the Haas. P9 looks like it's a distinct possibility for us at the very least right now, because we are only 12 laps into a 62 lap race, so there's probably a bit more that will happen yet. Is the upgrade to 25 worth it? If you enjoy career mode, Chapper, absolutely. My team is completely different. Very much enjoying my team this year. Thanks for following AXC. Welcome to the channel, mate. Oh, you just played Driver Career, did you? Yeah, well, Driver Career had a lot of changes last year, didn't it? My team this year is great. The handling alone, I think, the handling system alone is borderline worth the upgrade. Too busy reading what Ad said. The reason people say it's not realistic is this season. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Lots of improved stuff from 23. Payday today, so fuck it, I'll get it. Go for it, Chapper. What platform are you on? If you're on PC, then I'd appreciate it if you used my creator code. Buying it. Oh, you're on PS5. Don't worry then. Anyone that's on PC and is thinking about picking up the game, do so on EA.com or via the EA app on your PC and use promo code Chesnoid. I'd appreciate it. Earns me 5 or 10% or something. You don't need to apologise, Chapper. Play on whatever platform you like, mate. Sleep, thank you for the continued... Oh, hang on, let me concentrate. Through this text, there's a straight coming. Thank you for the 36th month in a row as well. That is 3 straight years. Thank you, mate. No, you don't need to donate to make the difference, mate. Absolutely not. Not necessary in the slightest. You keep your money, pal. It doesn't work on Steam, no. It's only when doing it via EA.com or with the EA app, because it's an EA promo code. Not an F1 game promo code. It just is that you can use the promo code on F1 because it's owned by EA. Similarly, you could get Battlefield or FC or The Sims or Dragon Age, anything on PC through the EA app with the creator code, and it helps support the channel. He was very nervy around there.
Wear for now. Keep taking care of them. Gap to your teammate behind, 18.0 seconds.
Yellow flag's behind, unfortunately. That's Ollie Behrman. He's either got a puncture or is retiring. He'll probably go straight on at the next corner because I imagine his Ferrari power unit has had enough. Ollie Behrman is out of this race. No VSC or safety car from that. Is going to be able to park up at the end of the slip road. The first retirement hits in Singapore, but it doesn't benefit us on this occasion. But we're right with Liam Lawson now, so we might be about to benefit sooner rather than later from getting ourselves into the top 10. The gap to Ocon has dropped by 2 seconds in the past few laps as well. So the medium tyre is definitely no longer the better tyre to be on. After just 14 laps or so. It does make me slightly nervous about potentially doing a one stop and having the medium tyre be not competitive at all for me in the midst of a 30 lap stint. I think we might two stop.
Okay,
I'll ask about the other hard
Lawson ahead of you.
drivers
Okay, the gap is less
and see
than a
if they're
second.
one stopping or two stopping.
They're on old hard tyres. Okay, we think they've
Yeah,
got
they're two stopping
stops
too.
remaining. 2 stops remaining. Time last lap, 1 minute 37.1. And you're closing by 4/10 a lap. Keep it going.
I was going to try and overtake Lawson there, but then the yellow flags were obviously being shown because of the Strick and Haas, and you're not allowed to overtake under yellow flags, so I had to just kind of ease off there, get out of it, and not attack Liam Lawson. Frustrating, but there's still plenty of time to get in before the end of our stint. So we are scheduled to come in at lap 21 at the moment, and if we are going to stick to that 2-stop, then
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
I still don't know whether it might be worth extending the hard stint a little bit. So rather than get the undercut, have the overcut and just have fresher tyres later in the stint. Because all of the stints are going to be of similar distances, aren't they, at this rate? Is Lawson going defensive? There he is. Can you squeeze around the outside here? He had to give me a lot of space. And did so, and we are past.
Brilliant. Nice
Hard tyre is
move. Keep
definitely the
going.
best tyre to be on at this stage of the stint. And there's still a handful of laps left. Antonelli's only 8 seconds down the
Really
road.
good stuff.
So it might be worth the undercut just to try and gain some time on Antonelli, and then try and undercut again for the next stint, and then hopefully just hang on at the end of the race. But I don't know how straightforward hanging on might well be or not be. We'll see what the gap to Antonelli does at the minute,
And gap to the car in front.
and see whether he's still
1.9
pulling away
seconds.
from us or whether we are actually closing in on him. If we're closing in on him, then I might be happy enough to stick to the 1 stop. But if he's pulling away, then we'll definitely 2 stop and undercut. PSU definitely has a season ticket on the struggle bus, yeah. How do you play F1 games on PC? With the EA app, Reese. Or through Steam. Obviously, it's up to you, but through the EA app is how you would be able to use my creator code if you wanted to support the channel. EA have their own game launcher, similar to Steam. Sam, thank you for the follow, mate. Can't get bloody lid on. Love a bit of cherry coke, me. You guys are my bestie. That we are actually going to do a vote, Sam, and Sunderland in the Premier League is one of the 2 options. So keep your eyes peeled for that vote video when it goes live at some point next week. We may well be doing the old traditional promoted side from the Championship in the Premier League save. Obviously on Ultimate with our sliders might make it quite the challenge. DRS on Esteban. We are closing on Antonelli, but it's not by much. Gap's going to come down quite a bit here because of the DRS, which is evidently very, very strong at this stage of the stint. I still don't know what to do strategically. I'm really torn at the moment because the hard tyre still feels like it's got decent pace in it. So I think, I don't know, I really want a plan B. I really want a 1 stop. I just don't want to be too vulnerable at the end of the race. A minute, whilst pace is in our corner, we might as well stay out, surely. Extra DRS zone is lovely, isn't it? Oh, a bit deep though. Gonna park it on the apex, not allow Ocon to get on the throttle too early, and we should be able to hold the advantage through here. We have done 7.7 to Antonelli, so it's a bit. Well, obviously I've had to get through Ocon there. It's kind of locked at the minute, isn't it? So either we just admit that P9 is probably going to be the furthest we can get, because matching Antonelli's strategy with what presumably is also a 2-stop means that we're not going to catch him, or we throw caution to the wind, 1 stop, and try and get past him that way instead. Antonelli's 1-stopping as well. Now that is intriguing. We're not the, if we're not the only car that's 1-stopping, then I will 1-stop as well. I'm going to 1-stop. I'm going to try and get Antonelli. I think Alonso's too much to ask for, especially considering he's in the DRS of a Ferrari. Alonso's too much to ask for, but a P8 could be doable here. If we can just eat away at Antonelli for the next 10 laps, then undercut a little bit, and perhaps we might be able to get ourselves a P8 today and 4 World Championship points rather than the 2 we're currently in line to get. And we are taking some time out of Antonelli here. I don't know whether he's made a mistake somewhere. Maybe caught a wall and picked up some damage, but we've gained by a second this lap alone. No visible damage. Maybe Antonelli's just struggling with his tyres. Our tyre wear was about as expected. So if it's not like we had unbelievable tyre wear. Antonelli is struggling. It's gone down from like 7.3 seconds to 5.9 in like a lap and a bit. He's really struggling right now. Okay, game on. Gap to Alonso's not changed, but Antonelli is absolutely doable. We're going to forget about everybody behind us. It's game on for Antonelli. It's game on for a P8.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
He's either really struggling for tyre wear or he's massively tyre saving. Because he's not sure he's going to get to the end of his stint. But it's almost another second this lap out of Antonelli again. We've pulled the gap on the medium tyred runners behind. But Antonelli at the minute is lapping like the medium runners. The gap to Alonso is ever so slightly coming down. But maybe only by about a tenth a lap. Because he has the DRS on the Ferrari in front of him. Although, he and said Ferrari are battling, and he's just taken Lewis Hamilton at the end of this DRS straight, which is intriguing. But still, 17 seconds or so to Lewis Hamilton, but now only 4 to Antonelli. It was 7.5 not long ago. Hamilton's falling behind as well. I know, tell me about it. The right day to do it would be over the weekend, wouldn't it? Natty Boy, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Concentrate, Jez.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Lewis and Alonso are both in on lap 20. Presuming they're mediuming.
Lap, give us the best in lap you can.
I wonder if Russell is also one-stopping in the other Mercedes. That would be really intriguing. 3.8 now to Antonelli. At this rate, we catch Antonelli, pass him, and drop him in this same stint.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 3.4 seconds.
Yeah, definitely medium then, isn't it, Daniel, for you? And that will get you to the rain. And yours.
Box now, please. Box this lap.
Nope. Plan B, gentlemen. Plan B. Russell is boxing, though. So George Russell is on a two-stopper. We wondered whether both Mercedes were running the same strategy. They are not. It's a really long pit stop here, but George had such a gap on us that he's probably going to stay out in front of us. No, he's not. He had 22 seconds was the gap to George. And rather evidently, you lose a lot of time in a pit stop here. I've got a McLaren on my inside here, Norris on fresh mediums. And George has gone hard, I think. And he's come out in loads of traffic. That sucks for George. Sucks for Hamilton and Alonso too.
The car behind.
Here comes Lando.
Mediums. Car behind on the medium tyre now.
This is a fight I'm not going to win. Lose as little race time as possible, says. There's no way that I'm able to deal with Lando Norris on fresh tyres. And cut. Box laps 20 for new mediums, good lad. Right decision, I think. Wow, Antonelli kept Norris behind him down the straight there. Must have saved a lot of battery to do that. I really thought Norris would have no trouble getting past Antonelli at all. He breezed past me, although I did let him, to be fair. Antonelli is not being quite so kind.
Zane's in the pits.
But he is only costing himself race time by doing so. I think Max is already lapping people on lap 23. So some of them might well end up 2 laps down here at Singapore. One of the longest laps of the circuit. One of the longest laps of the season. And one of the slowest Grand Prix of the season as well. So if you are off the pace, then you will get laps multiple times around here. Because the front runners are absolutely on it. Lando still can't get through. He's still struggling. I think the fact that Russell's gone hard is very intriguing as well. I really didn't anticipate him running 2 sets of hard tyres here. Fair play to Antonelli. He's absolutely holding his own right now. And ruining Lando Norris's race a little bit.
The car ahead.
I think Lando's through. Yeah, round the outside. Always used to be going up the inside at that turn was the better way to get through, but everybody, including ourselves, gone around the outside today. It's just the favoured move. 1.9 to Antonelli now, and Norris is going to drop Antonelli before we even get to the next DRS zone, I hope, over the bridge. So that Antonelli doesn't have DRS to help him stay ahead of me. And no, he doesn't. Excellent. The gap to Antonelli should hopefully continue to come down then. Let's see what we can do.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.0 seconds.
Max is P2 40 seconds ahead, is he? Bloody hell. That's quite strong performance, that, isn't it, really? Pretty strong performance indeed. To go for a leak soon as well. I'm not sweating all my liquid out.
Tyre condition still looking good.
They're still happy with the tyres at nearly 30% worn on the rear right. Teammates out. Excellent. Has he binned it or is he just out? He's just out. Or, yeah. That's not really what a Mercedes engine is supposed to sound like. I believe the phrase is a bag of nails, is what that sounds like. No VSC, so no chance to get a cheap pit stop, which I might well have considered taking, albeit we would have had to take the medium tyres a long way. I would absolutely have considered a cheap stop here, and maybe hoped that the race came back to us another way later. The gap to Antonelli has stalled a little bit. We're kind of holding at about 1.7 to 2.1 seconds, depending on whereabouts on circuit we are. So I might need to do a bit of Rihanna time just to zone back in on him. But Lando Norris sets the fastest lap of the race. I've got a very quick George Russell, Fernando Alonso and Lewis Hamilton approaching behind me.
1.7 seconds.
They will be through soon. Reckons I'll come out 15th when we box, which is basically with that gaggle of the two Saubers and the Alpines in it, I'm pretty sure. Where Liam Lawson is ahead of Doohan, crucially, I think. Yeah, where Lawson is behind Ocon. So that would be actually a good window to come out into. Right, George is with me now, so this is probably just the time to let him past, or at least not fight him too hard. Take some free DRS and try and catch up to Kimi Antonelli. Although there are two other cars directly behind George that also would like to get past. So this is borderline like getting lapped at this moment in time, because my race is not with them and I want to lose as little race time as possible trying to get to Antonelli. So Russell is probably going to have me at some point down the next two DRS straights.
We've got a lot of spare energy, okay to use your
and I'm quite happy for him to take me after here. But I don't want to lose too much time with Alonso. George can go. I'll kind of fake defend. But this should give me DRS down the main straight, and then the big DRS zone as well. So even though we've lost a little bit of time to Antonelli, hopefully we're actually going to catch Antonelli. Here comes Fernando. I might just have to go for a quick toilet break, chat, because my bladder is going on me. Yeah, BRB in a couple of minutes, chat. I'm going to call down the offers as well. It's a good opportunity to do that too. it's toasted a day. It depends on the circuit, EH. But we did have lots of upgrades go on the car as well. We kind of took a big step forward. We finished some races. We've been finishing 14th, 15th, and other races we're 7th or 8th, which is quite realistic actually. Unlucky, Ronald. Unlucky. That sucks for you. Unfortunately. Sorry, mate. 1, 2, 3, zoom. Fernando's going to have me too. Not really much I can do about that either.
Don't worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Okay, how to lose 3 positions in not that long a time.
Okay, mate.
Sure you'll be able to find a cut in there somewhere, Chris. All right. Knew as soon as I put my foot down on that curb, I was dead.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
When did Piastri box? How are we a second a lap faster than Piastri? It's not going to tell me. Watch out for that curb, sis.
Piastri's behind. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 27 laps old.
Oh.
Last lap, 1 minute 37.6. We think they've got one more stop.
Piastri is one stopping, but on the medium tyre first. I didn't expect that. Or did he stop early on, out of nowhere? I'm sure he didn't. No, he's right behind. Piastri's medium. Stroll's doing the same. Medium first, then hards at the end. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. I'm really not sure about that one, Chief. Kimi has not pit yet. He sits in front of the trio that are in front of me, holding up a bit of a train right now. I think Russell's passed him. But Alonso and Hamilton are yet to do so. They will do when we get to the double DRS zone a little bit later on around the lap. Oh, and actually, we're in the middle of the double DRS zone, aren't we? So actually, I would have thought they would have taken him here, but they haven't. Lando struggled to get past Kimi as well. He's obviously let his teammate go. Orders and all that. But the rest are going to have to fight their way through. And in the process of fighting... Oh my god, they're 3 wide into turn 1. In the process of fighting, they're going to risk damaging one another and allow me to catch up. Hello, I'll have some DRS as well if you don't mind. Thanks, gents. We're going to be boxing in probably 2 laps' time. I'll box 31. We anticipate Antonelli in on 32. we're basically going to run half the race on hards, half the race on mediums. And hopefully... hopefully we'll be able to make it work at the end of the race. Oi! And if there's... oh, that's annoying. If there's a cheap safety car or VSC opportunity, when we're on that next set of mediums, we know we've got another set of mediums we could put on that will just make us more competitive to the end of the race. So we're in a great spot at the minute
Charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit
for a
more.
potential P8 race finish here. The aim is P8. Be that now or at the end. The aim is P8, and well, here it's going to be now, isn't it? Because there's nothing Piastri can do about that. He might well get me back, because it's not like my tyres are any good either.
Good job. Nice overtake.
But if we just dovetail with DRS, we can hopefully gap those behind and protect ourselves with our one-stop strategy compared to some of those two-stoppers. Piastri acting hopefully as a bit of a blocker would be dreamy for us right now. Still says 15th where we'll come out, so that's with behind Stroll now. I think Lawson has taken Lance Stroll. So we're going to be... oh, Antonelli's going to have a look here, isn't he? He's going to go to the outside. Going to hold him up, though. No, Kimi. We're going to come out behind Lance Stroll, who's also on a one-stop. So he'll be boxing this lap, probably. We're going to box next lap. There you go, Yuki's in. Or is that Max? That might be Max on the mediums, who's also one-stopping. No, it is Yuki. Yuki's in the... oh, no, it is Max. Max is stopping right now. So Max is one-stopping medium to hard as well. More one-stoppers than anticipated. I thought everybody on the medium tyre would be two-stopping. But no, some are doing the opposite of our strategy, which is how we originally were set up for the one-stop when we looked at it in the pre-race menus, but decided to go hard first. And I hope that's going to pay dividends. I think that's Antonelli dropped out of DRS as well, which would be great. That's exactly what we'd need right now. Try and extend that gap a little bit before we box. If we can extend it, I might not need to undercut. We might be able to just box on the mediums, or box on 32 for the mediums, and have enough of a gap to not need to worry about Antonelli. See how the gap fluctuates this lap. See if we feel like we need to undercut Antonelli, or whether we feel like we can just box as planned and still maintain the gap. Gap to Antonelli is growing, so I'm definitely going to go to 32. I was slow there, went deep. We've actually still managed to maintain the gap. Oh no, never mind, he has brought it down to 2.1. Is he in?
Okay,
No, he's still going.
ahead.
Yeah, we're going to box this lap.
3 seconds.
Box this lap for a set of medium tyres to take us 30 laps to the end. We hope. Says that very ambitiously. I'm really surprised we haven't had a single VSC all season. Even with safety cars now put on increased, no VSCs at all this year. Pilgrim Leon, thank you for the follow, mate.
Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
I'm going to. Now, we one-stopped in Baku. And we got handed a dodgy stop. We're one-stopping here. Oh, God. Certainly a dodgy entry. Please. Yeah, Antonelli's in behind me. Please don't give me a dodgy stop here. I didn't put all that work in to get past Antonelli and build a gap for you to throw it away in the pits for me. Please, do not let me down. Thank you.
Okay,
2.5 second stop. Antonelli's still right behind me.
Stop. Faster than we were
We're
expecting.
going to come out in 11th,
Right,
not
we'll be doing one more
15th,
stop today. One
as
stop
previously
left for the
predicted.
strategy.
And now it's a case of trying to hunt down those in front of us that are on older tyres, on our fresh tyres, and then hoping that we can hold whatever advantage we're able to build till the end of the race when they've boxed again. Points are on offer today, but how many?
This is our true position. They've pitted as well, so warm up your tyres and get down the road.
Both on increase, okay.
And gap to the car in front, 6.5 seconds.
Not for long if I can help it. Yeah, James Vowles has extended his contract at Williams IRL. Shocked Pikachu face.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Red flags on reduced. Any reason why reduced?
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
Just don't like him. Fair enough. Turn him off? Sure you can turn him off. Yeah, everyone seems to like James Fowles, don't they? So either he has dirt on absolutely everyone, or he's just a stand-up guy.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.5 seconds. I don't want to burn these mediums too quickly. There really wasn't much difference in the wear between the mediums and the hards, there was it? On paper. So they should last similar sorts of distances to one another. You know, within DRS range of Lawson in front. I think it was like 42 laps on the 42 laps on the mediums or 46 laps on the hards. So absolutely, the medium is the better race tyre because it was 0.7 of a second quicker. I cannot afford to get stuck behind Ocon and Lawson here because look at that gap to Antonelli. That has significantly come down since the last time you saw it. I might need to try and take Lawson and Ocon at the same time down this next straight if possible. Antonelli's already in DRS range. We've lost the time to him completely now. Not so strong a position for that P8 now, with Antonelli definitely in the faster car as it stands right now. What are they going to do here? Oh. Lawson, I think, wanted to switch from side to side there, but because I appeared on his left, he couldn't then sell the dummy to Ocon. I think he wanted to look like he was going to go down the right-hand side, and then he made a last-minute decision to try and actually dummy him and go up of the inside, but I was there, and he couldn't do it. He didn't anticipate me arriving quite so strongly into that braking zone. And I just said, hello. I'll come through, please. And I'll get Ocon here as well. And then have DRS down this part of the track too. Because it's like some other parts of the calendar where you actually get back-to-back DRS zones from the one detection point. Like Australia. Like Mexico. And we'll just say bye. Now if Antonelli could get stuck behind the two of them, chef's kiss. We are P9 at the minute. Albon, we believe, has to stop again. I will ask.
Albon's ahead of you.
And then
the time last
this
lap
should be our race now.
35.4.
Antonelli
keep an eye on
hopefully
that gap
losing
ahead, please.
loads of time behind the two behind.
12.4 seconds.
Albon, tell me he's got a
they're
stop
on
to
old
make.
hard tyres. Their tyres are 17
He's
laps
got a
old.
stop.
We think they've
Yeah.
got one more stop. All right,
So
you're
we are-
falling back by 1/10 a lap.
We are a net P8 right now. But Albon will be very quick at the end of the race. Antonelli's past Lawson. Just got to try and build this gap as much as I possibly can whilst I have the opportunity to do so. Because Antonelli, out of the pits, just closed that 3-second gap relatively quickly at like 2 to 3 tenths a lap, and there wasn't really much I could do about it. But whilst he's stuck behind Ocon, I'm just going to try and scamper away into the distance, at least as far into the distance as possible.
We're trailing the car ahead by 11.7 seconds.
I won't get beyond the horizon, but I'll at least be harder to see. Come on, Espan, hold him up. Keep him behind. Good boy! Don't pit yet. Don't think Ocon will be in till like lap 40 or so. Antonelli's through. That's annoying. I was hoping I was at least going to get another quarter of a lap done. 4.7 seconds then, the gap to Antonelli. And his charge to catch me up begins again. 10.5 to Albon. Expecting him in the pits any minute now, really. Partey's leaving. I saw it rumoured on socials earlier. Fair enough. Arsenal going to have to replace him, though. What did he say? Ads in the press conference. Hey, Suhail, thank you for the follow, mate. You're going to get lapped by Max. I'm sure we'll get lapped by Max at some point as well. Max is actually behind Antonelli and Ocon right now. So we'll definitely get lapped by Max. This just means one less lap to try and hold off Antonelli, which is fine by me.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
Oh yeah. It's not factored in my change in strategy, has it? Going to the end, lads.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Shut up and drive. Oh. Shut up and hit the wall, hit the wall, hit the wall, hit the wall.
Oh, they'll figure it out, Jamie. Don't worry. They'll figure it out.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 8.2 seconds.
Yeah, Lando's P2 right now. Lando's still got another stop though. So do Alonso and Hamilton. Hamilton and Alonso both in the box for the final time on lap 41. Albon might well be in the pits this lap too, or next lap. It is this lap. So we're about to take P6 here,
now.
just.
Now. We're boxing
Alonso's coming out the pits there. But you can see the gaps in front of us are quite sizable. Russell go hard. Russell did go hard. Russell has to pit again as well. Intriguing. We're gapping Kimi Antonelli now. So he has the pace on us on fresh tyres, but our tyre wear through the course of the whole stint is better than the Mercedes. Or at least the Mercedes under his stewardship anyway. So right now, when Alonso and Hamilton are past me, which won't take long at all, I think it's probably going to be quite a lonely stint to the end of the race. Which I don't mind if it means we get 4 World Championship points for a P8 at the end of it. I'll be very happy indeed with a P8 here in Singapore, especially after a P15 start. Quali did not go well. The race has been better, just like it was in Baku. But in Baku, we weren't lucky enough to actually score the points, whereas here, I think we might just be able to do so. Norris is in the box, as well as a number of others, including Herr Russell.
Pit now, pit now.
No, the Mercedes driver is in. And we are going to the end. Although, if there's a VSC or safety car, I will box for that extra set of new mediums that we have available to us to make us even more competitive at the end of the race. But very happy with how things stand right now. We are going to finish P8, I think. Eric, thank you for the follow, mate. May well be the first F1 circuit with a roundabout, yeah. Russia, there was a big round aspect, but it was round a building, not round a roundabout.
Okay to use your overtake button.
They may well have been a roundabout on a circuit back in the day. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Oh dear.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 4.6 seconds.
Yeah, that Hanoi circuit can go fuck itself. It was horrendous when it was on the game. Never got a chance to race there in real life, thankfully.
Okay, be aware the car behind is catching you by 0.5 a lap.
I hated that on F120. It was the worst. Oh yeah, the hay bales era was mental. We're actually catching cars to lap them now. It's Hajar and Doohan. I've got Alonso 0.7 of a second behind me. He wants to get past. And we might be able to get DRS off these two in front at some point if they're at the right position in front of us at the right time. Which they might well be, potentially. I might not. No, I'm not going to be within a second of them. And they'll probably let me through before we get to the other DRS zone. Or will we actually? I might get lucky and get DRS here. Alonso will have me if I don't. I think they're going to let me through before we get to the DRS, aren't they? No, Doohan's gone. It's only Hajar that's letting me through. He has let Alonso through as well, annoyingly. But we did get the DRS at least to try and defend from Alonso as long as possible. Oh my god!
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
Completely lost it with the DRS open, trying to lap Doohan. He pulled wide there. I was going to go around the outside of him, and he pulled wide. So then I was like, oh, I got the inside of him then. And this then just completely lost the car. That's a yikes. Pretty sure the car should have a bit more mechanical grip than that. Don't you think? Nearly did it again. Alonso's going to have me as a result. That's annoying.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Oh, man. Well, back down to P7 then. That was so strange. Like, just because the DRS is open, it's not like I just yanked the steering wheel. I did just turn an extra 5 degrees and the car just didn't live with it. Alonso's well and truly gone as well, hasn't he? See you, pal. Gap to Hamilton, 4.8. Gap to Antonelli, 8 seconds. It did look like something had failed, didn't it? I'm sweating, lads. I'm going to have to call the office down. Sorry. I am getting stinky here. It was indeed a Dorito. No. Not the blue one. Your third F1 save, you're slowing, increasing the difficulty by 2 per race to see how the AI adjust. Even at 60 max, it's just a god at most tracks, lol. He's just a strong boy, isn't he? New episode, The Realistic RTG, went live 4 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't think the difficulty level will actually change that. It should just adjust naturally the same way, depending on car development. Ollie! Ollie, Ollie, Ollie! How are we, lad? Thank you for the 28th month, pal. New episode of the F1 save went live as well. Though it is 10 of 10 in the view ranking, which is not ideal. Oh no. Hopefully it's just because everyone else is busy enjoying the sunshine and we'll watch it tonight instead. Who have the promoted teams all got on opening day? I've not actually paid attention to the Premier League fixture list. Have you all seen Cambridge's new kit, by the way? If you haven't, you need to. New badge. New kit. Wessie! I love that they got Wesley Lad involved. And Harrison Duncan, Andy Duncan and Paul Wanless, etc. I like it. Wait and see what the away kits look like. Away and third kit. Waddy! Wallace, Wallace, Wallace the king of the Abbey. What are we saying about that kit? I like it. I agree that the badge is a downgrade in terms of standing out from the crowd. And I know that those in Portugal and Brazil liked our old our old badge, because it just said ass in Portuguese. But I like that kit. Old school, simple stripes. It does look a bit Hull-esque, I agree. That was my first impression as well. But we'll wait and see what the away and third kit looks like. Gaz smashing it again has never been more accurate. I am a fan. That picture would have been taken before the shop opens today for the first time, Jamie, so kind of hard. Yes, the sponsor is a running shoe company. We said a running shoe company then. Running shoe company, Brooks. Oh man, it's so goddamn hard. This is before we even get to the weekend. Yeah, I saw that Danny'd already asked about the discount. Jordan, how dare you? How could you? No. You mean running all the way back to League One? Thank you. Thank you. Yellows. The oldest top I have on the rack, in terms of all teams or in terms of Cambridge? Dunder. Yes, please, Jordan. Of all of these, the oldest kit is probably gonna be that England kit, which is Euro 2004, I think. Pretty sure that was Euro 2004. That one. That's the oldest one I've got on the rack. I've got some older Cambridge shirts in the loft somewhere. That is 2006, I think. That's Crouchy Robot, I think. Pretty sure that's Crouchy Robot. World Cup 2006, Germany. But those two England ones are my oldest ones, I'm pretty sure. They're my oldest ones. Right, let's go again. Not even close to cooling down, but we've got to get an RTG video recorded yet today as well, so I just have to suck it up, I think, unfortunately.
Ready, steady, go.
Just got safety car on lap 47 of 50. Enjoy your one lap to the finish. Max has passed Antonelli now. What season are you in, Tom?
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more. Okay, gap ahead, 2.5 seconds. Tyre condition still looking good.
We are about to get lapped by Verstappen, yeah. You're in season 3 now. Go on, lad. Winning Grand Prix in season 3. A friend of mine got to season 4 and all of a sudden lost seemingly about 3 seconds of quali pace, apparently. And we couldn't figure out why. You'll have to let me know if you encounter something similar yourself, Tom.
We see a problem our end and we're looking into it.
Oh, what is that problem? Nothing to do with the engine at the minute. I think it might be ERS or DRS. It's
okay,
the DRS.
It's not good news, I'm afraid. Seems like an engine issue.
That's not an engine issue. That's my DRS that's offline. So no DRS for us now for the rest of the race because we're not boxing and they're not going to fix it remotely. So on lap 48, we are now vulnerable. Is it stuck open? No. Oh, it felt like it was stuck open there for a minute. I had no downforce. If it had got stuck open, it would be absolutely
Your DRS
killer
is
here.
unavailable. The rear wing is down, so you can stay out while we work on a fix.
Definitely feeling the rear tyre wear now. Lewis is only 1.5
Dropping
seconds
the lap to
behind.
The car behind, 1 second.
Yeah, my competitiveness is falling off at the minute. Antonelli's still 8.3 seconds behind, although we do have to let Max Verstappen through in a couple of laps time when he inevitably catches us and laps us.
4.7 seconds.
Max looks like he's likely to lap everybody up to and including Fernando Alonso in P6 before the end of the race. I'm really worried that Antonelli might catch me. There's going to be nothing I can do about Lewis. But I think Antonelli might catch me by the end of the race if my tyre wear continues to degrade at the rate it is. But Antonelli's on the same compound, so surely he's feeling the same issues. And we were faster than Antonelli as the wear went on in the last stint, so we might be okay. But I'm not going to be able to.
This lap.
No.
Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach, and make sure you don't speed.
We're not going to be able to utilise DRS on the back of getting overtaken by Hamilton or lapped by Max, unfortunately. Because I don't think they're going to fix my DRS between now and the end of the race. So we're going to have 13 laps to go. Well, actually 12 because Max is going to lap us. We're going to have 12 laps to go as we cross the line. Our race will finish on lap 61. At the minute, it's touch and go as to whether we will or will not finish in P8 or P9. But it should be P9 at worst because there's a big gap back from Antonelli to the Williams.
If it was open, it meant me faster in a straight line, yeah. But I'd have no downforce around corners, Jamie. It's Septi. Thank you for the follow, mate. I've not played any rematch. I've not got the free time to do so, unfortunately. It does look cool. Does look fun. I'm not sure it's my sort of game either. I'm not a massive fan of Rocket League. I get why it's popular. It's just not my cup of tea. They never fix the DRS shut issue, do they, without a pit stop? Do they ever fix it remotely? I don't think they do they? I mean, I've flashback now already as well, so even if it was possible, it's probably not going to happen now because of the bug. They can do, it's just rare. Here comes the goat.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 5.7 seconds.
Gonna get my elbows out. Gap to Kimi is up to 9.7 now. And he let Max through a while ago. So Kimi Antonelli, to be fair, he's made his way through the traffic of Lawson and Gasly. That's why he's lost a bit more time. I'll try and keep Hamilton behind, but because of the extra DRS zones, I'm just not sure I'm going to have the ability to do so, but I'll try. Get the elbows out. His tyre wear is going to be better than mine for the rest of the race as well, so easier said than done at the moment, but I'll give it a go. We're fighting for a P7 potentially. It's probably not going to last more than about a lap or so before Hamilton overtakes me. He'll just get me down the main DRS stretch, down Raffles Boulevard next lap, if not into turn 1. To be fair, he's close enough to have a go maybe into there, although we've got a bit more extra pace around the final turn. Here he comes, Mr. Goat himself. No, shut the door. Doing what I can. Doing what I can. Still 9.7 or so to Antonelli, so he's not closing. Not a chance. Hamilton's just going to take me. I could use all my ERS I wanted. I'm not going to be able to keep that at bay. And I don't have DRS available to me now to try and extend gaps behind again either. So I have to hope on slipstream alone to keep me with Lewis. And I don't think that's going to be enough.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake, use overtake. The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Excellent. I'll tell you what, a VSC about now would be lovely. Maybe not now, just as I'm heading around towards the pit straight. That'd be unbelievable, Jeff. Or a safety car. Well, I think with a safety car, everybody would box for softs. So I think maybe a VSC would suit me better. But it looks unlikely to happen.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.7 seconds. Blue flag, blue flag.
Blue flag, blue flag! Get your best Sebastian Vettel impressions out.
We're not racing the car behind. Let them pass when you can.
Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Come and get me, don't wanna let Kimmy catch up. Doot 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 doot. Come and get me. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking
Oh,
good.
then Mr. Verstappen, through you go. Right, 10.7 to Kimmy. How much is that going to cost me? Not enough to let him have any self-confidence in getting back through. Wow, 2 seconds is what that cost me. Christ. Thankfully, Verstappen's the only one that we've to let through at this stage. And he might well be the only one that anyone has to let through. He's half a lap ahead of anybody else. Max Verstappen is a myth. Hopefully he's not this strong for the whole save. Otherwise we'll never win a driver's title. We might be able to win the constructors, but a driver's title won't even be remotely possible. We'll try though, and hopefully Max will get nerfed in a patch. Hopefully at some point soon. Anyway, at the very least. Now, if I boxed under a VSC, Killerman, or a safety car, or a red flag, they would fix my DRS.
Okay, there's a fault with the DRS. You will not be able to open the rear wing. We're working on a fix. Stay out for now. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 4.4 seconds.
Yeah, or I sign Max. I guess that's the best way to nerf Max, is to sign him and then drive as him yourself. That would keep things more closely competitive, wouldn't it? Max is 96, I think. Max is 96 rated. Might be 94. I think he's 96.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 6.0 seconds.
Oh, I'm so hot, chat. I can't even begin to tell you. I'm so hot, I actually feel drowsy. There is ice cream in the freezer. I bought some at the co-op today, yeah.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 6.7 seconds.
Chocolate and honeycomb. Cornettos. No, I'll save the ice cream for after dinner later, and I'll eat it with Nat. But I will get a glass of fridge cold Pepsi after this. I might just bury my head in the fridge as well.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
Yeah, it's not just the noise of the aircon as well, lads. Obviously, having the window open, the whole of the rest of the estate and the houses around us aren't going to want to listen to me going crazy at a video game out the window, because I am loud. Even just in conversation, though, with the window open. Like, in conversation with the game being loud in my ears and me raising my voice. Afternoon, Scott. How are you, mate? Thanks for joining us, pal. What I need is a proper external air conditioning unit, but too expensive. Maybe in a few years' time. When we contemplate finishing off the rest of the garage and turning it into a full extension. Or full conversion, sorry. That's years away yet though. Unless a local builder wants to sponsor me. Lol. That's a wall where it is.
Okay, gap ahead, 9.0 seconds.
Yeah, the gap ahead, 9 seconds. The gap behind grown to 11.4. It has been less lonely a final stint than I thought it might be. But still a pretty lonely final stint in the end. It's the longest, hottest, sweatiest Grand Prix on the calendar, and it's nearly over. Max Verstappen is going to win.
DRS will be offline. There's a fault
I know.
with the rear wing system. Stay out. We can work on a fix remotely.
I think Charles Leclerc has taken... Actually, no, I think Yuki's P2. And then I think Charles Leclerc has taken Lando Norris for P3 here, sorry. I think it's a Red Bull 1-2 here. We are coming up to lap Carlos Sainz, who is surprisingly this far back. Christ knows what he's done with his strategy, but there's Max Verstappen finishing the race and winning his 4th in a row. And thank God that's over. It is 30 degrees in here and humid. We take 4 World Championship points for a P8. Excellent. And driver of the day as well. P15 to P8 in Singapore is apparently worthy of that accolade too. I'll take that. We haven't gotten many, if any, driver of the day awards so far this season, so I'm very pleased with that. Max with a P1, I believe Yuki P2 and Charles Leclerc P3. It is indeed how it happened. Fernando finishes 2 positions in front of us, so Aston Martin will gain on us by 4 points in the Constructors' Championship, unfortunately. But that's a solid Grand Prix at a circuit where I don't normally do that well. I used all of my damage allowance. Zane only used 7 grand of his, and we are indeed behind Aston Martin by those 4 points. We did go into that round of the championship level, as we earlier suspected we did. We have been able to get an accolade though, so that hopefully will do well for our fan rating, but it's not done massively. It's not done massively well for our fan rating, has it? Fan bonuses lost. Facility improvements phases 1 to 2 cost minus 5%. Why have I lost? What? Why have I lost that? That feels unfair. I'm not exactly going to be finishing much higher than P8, am I really? with the car where it is right now, that feels really harsh. That makes me sad. But I'll bite my tongue for the fans. Loyal second... Oh, another Esteban Ocon talk is available as well. Yikes. Okay. I don't have any more points to spend, so let's go on a recruitment drive. I can only do one recruitment drive. That's on the chassis side, isn't it? Oh no, engineering. Yeah, that's fine by me. I don't want to ruin the morale in other departments though, so I'm not going to do anything else. Team restructure takes a full 7 days. We need a big break between Grand Prix for that. Blitz's research focus. Yeah, that's pretty strong, that one, isn't it? Can't afford to do anything else. Personal. Okay. Some of them will be good. Wellness for the drivers. Focus for Martin, maybe. Talent discovery drive. I'll do that. Can't afford anything else. And then the fan stuff, or the corporate stuff, we always tend to look to push for fan stuff, don't we? I think the double cost there is actually a bug, but don't quote me on that. Fan rate, the fan sentiment is down. I feel like that's really, really harsh. Mechanical failure, we get some resource points for it. I really feel like that's particularly harsh for fan sentiment to be on the decline at this stage. I've got 2,500 resource points available, so we absolutely can start upgrading the car again in a number of different areas. But where is the question? Fuel efficiency's been very good. I didn't actually check to see how much fuel we had left at the end of that race, but certainly a significant amount. I'm not going to concentrate on durability yet. I'm going to go back to aero, I think. And we're gonna do some drag reduction. And then we'll do DRS as well. Or downforce on the front. Actually, let's do the rear wing. Let's do the rear wing. Okay, that's my resource points spent for the time being. We do have some things in development though, or things that can be developed. I should have read that really, shouldn't I? Oh, was that the... I think that's the regulation changes, isn't it? I didn't read that. I should have done. Regulation changes are upon us on the chassis and powertrain side of things, and we're going to have to start... We're going to have to start upgrading though, or adapting those very soon indeed. That's where we will be spending our money then moving forward, is adjusting those. That's going to cost us time. So once everything is upgraded that's currently in the works, then we'll have to put our attentions elsewhere. This is a third meeting with Esteban Ocon. But like I've said many a time, I think I'm going to not sign Esteban Ocon. Currently 74% chance of signing him. So we do stand a great chance of getting Esteban in if we so wish. But I do feel like it's Nico Hülkenberg and or Yuki Tsunoda will go for that. I do hear the calls for Victor Martin to stay. Halo development failed is annoying. What's this personnel? Our title sponsor invited both drivers. Of course. Of course. They're not going to be our title sponsor for long, so we should probably just let them do it while they can. Driver talk debrief, it's fine. I don't think we've got any worries about either of the drivers we want to sign not signing at the moment. I think the issue will be whether we can afford them, more so whether...
Okay, I'll be honest. These talks have been pretty painstaking, but we're making excellent progress. There are a few details to iron out, so when you're ready, start the meeting and we'll try to...
Okay, so we're basically meeting Hülkenberg, Tsunoda and Ocon for the last time here. This was basically just going to be the same cutscene 3 times in a row. 75% chance of signing Nico. And his expectations on salary have significantly come down because of the departmental upgrades that we've made as well. So rather than wanting 12 or 13 million pounds, it's now looking like only 10.
Chief, I must remind
which
you
would be wonderful. And I presume Yuki Tsunoda is the same. But we're in talks with 3 different drivers here at the moment. And if I can afford both Yuki and Hülkenberg, that is my preference. 73% chance of signing Yuki. But I know some of you guys want
Martins to stay. I won't commit to signing both without getting definitive opinions from everybody in the comments section. That'll be a message about Yuki. Right. Upgrades to the development on both sides of the engineering department. Oh, reduce the time it takes by 15%. That's huge. We will do that. And develop by 15% as well. That's massive. I'll absolutely take that. Now then, what's finished on... Oh, everything was failing on the developmental side, wasn't it? Well, at least we can put these in and not need to worry about missing out on tweaking bits for regulation changes. But we've got a lot to do here regulation change-wise. We have just upgraded, or will be upgrading, stuff by 15% for the time it takes to get them through. So hopefully we won't need to worry too much about getting everything through between now and the end of the season. And fingers crossed we'll have the resource points to do so as well. But it is probably going to be quite close, considering there's so much to do. So I'm just going to work through one piece at a time, basically. And we'll wait and see where it puts us for next season. At some point, some of these parts will actually make it onto Maloney's car, because at the minute he's significantly behind. And I don't know why they're not going on in his car at the minute. I'm on 43 parts equipped. He's only on 29. It must just be the development time that it takes to put into them, and the fact that I've not been developing them quickly enough. Right, it's going to be a grid penalty in every area for Zane Maloney for the next Grand Prix. But that should hopefully see him through to the end of the season, potentially. We hope, anyway. Right. I think that's probably us until we get to Texas, isn't it? Talent Discovery Drive done. Another sponsor. Gedankenübertragung. The Gedankenübertragung. Hello. Willkommen. That's a mouthful. Christ. Well, a new sponsor. Not going to put it on the car yet. The word is out that we've been speaking to Sonoda. Hopefully that's not going to affect their perception of us. We are in good perception with everybody that's on here right now. I can send a contract. I can send a contract to Nico at the minute. Okay, we are in a position to be able to send contracts to other drivers. YouTube comment section. What do? I'll mention it at the beginning of the next episode as well, but you're going to have to decide now. Does Martin stay, or do we sign 2 real-life Formula 1 drivers? The power is in your hands, and whichever don't do the thumbs upping yet, but whichever driver or whichever comment gets the most thumbs up in the comment section of the next episode, that will be the one that we action. That will be the one that we take forward for next season. Right, we can adapt more parts here. But there is a lot to do. There is a lot to do. Jeeps. Okay, lots of development on the horizon for us. No parts to go on, so I'm not sure why I've got a little exclamation marker there. Kota. I'd be tempted to go harder for Kota, to be honest. I'm going to go harder for Kota. I think that's what we'll do. Right, chat, or YouTube comment section, should I say. Thank you very much for joining me for this one. Singapore is finally over. And you guys at the beginning of the next episode are going to have a big decision to make. But do give me an inkling of what you might be thinking in the comment section of this video too. I'll see you in the next one for more. German sponsor for a German driver. Maybe. Maybe it's fate. Maybe it's fate, Jordan. Yasir and Young Brighthawk, thank you for the follows, guys. Let's pay out the prediction. P10 or higher. We did it.
We did it. Oi, 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 oi. And thank you very much for the 18th month in a row as well. Appreciate that, dude. You were P13, were you, Daniel? You're just like, Nico, ooh, come there. You need me to not score points in Kota. To be fair, that's probably likely, Daniel. Oh, God, hang on.
Holy fucking shit. I nearly died.
Ah, just me at 37 years old, not able to drink without dying. Ay, 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 ay. Used to love the FIFA Career Modes. Thank you for the support back in the day. Hopefully you'll stay with us moving forward as well, Yazir. Because we'll be moving to FC later. Well, I say later. In about 10 minutes' time. In what way, Lewis? What way are the scores ridiculous in your FC save now? Leonie was here as well, wasn't she? Telling me to get ice cream. But she didn't vroom. Or did she vroom at the time and I missed it? She might have done. There she is.
Vroom.
Right on cue. Right on time. Right on time. There we go. Get that console off. Oh, sweet Jesus. Call this office down. ASAP Rocky. Right, let me F1 18 Singapore. Put that in there. Netherlands and Monza are up. You can disappear. And we'll get FC loaded up. Wing, 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 wing. Oh, FC has an update. Okay, first. Second season at Chelsea, 4-1 in the 25th minute against Newcastle. And last three games will be 7-3, 5-4, and 6-2. That's mad. No, Saints. I believe we got the last episode before January today. title of the stream. Realistic RTG career, FC25. Change that to... Bing bong. I don't know what to do with Livery next season. I don't know. Hello. Game. Ples. Oh, I'd be furious. I'd be furious if I've lost the save. That didn't want to load. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. You know what it is. If we go black primary, then it would be gold as the second colour. We do love a black and gold livery too. It's taking its sweet fucking time. There we go. That was quicker and better, wasn't it? Oh, so close. It's first versus seconds. Ah, fucking hell, please. Liverpool, Nodge, Wolves and Bridgerton. So we play second and third. Wolves are 18th, Norwich are bottom. So of those, I don't feel like it's going to matter too much which one we sim, but I'll probably sim Norwich away. Or do I sim Wolves? I might sim Wolves at home so we get to play at Carrow Road, actually. Because we've not played at Carrow Road in FC25 yet, have we? Right, I'm going to go over... Oh, actually, maybe, yeah. When we were in the Championship, we must have played at Norwich. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break chat and try and cool down a little bit. And then we'll be back and we'll record an episode. I shall be RB. It's just so hot, isn't it? Oh, sorry guys. I'm really struggling in this heat. Genuinely. Really struggling in this heat. It's just exhausting, isn't it? Diamande to Palace does seem likely at the minute, yeah. Thank you for your patience in waiting for me to get down. Oh. Glass of pop out the fridge to try and continue. All good, thank you, Saints. Julie's all good. Walking now. .36 degrees there yesterday, was it, Blaster? Bloody hell. It's about 20, well, in here it's like 30, but outside it's, to be fair, not much different. It's a different kind of heat in the office to outside, although outside is 28, feels like 29, so still pretty fucking hot. Oh, Sunday was supposed to be 31, 33 in fact last time I looked. Now it's 23, and some rain overnight. All right, the heat is apparently going to break after Saturday. Well, that's good. I know, I mean, it's literally one day, and it's still 23. Like, 23 feels like 25 is still fucking hot. But 24, 25 is manageable. 28, 29, 30, 31 is just, it's too much. I physically, with the ME, can't cope with it. Do not like, disapprove, not a fan. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, highs are 30 here as well, Saturday. It's my next day off, I think. Saturday, I think we're going to go to the zoo. I think we're going to the zoo. Though not really for the zoo, more for the water park. I know, that is still mad hot overnight, isn't it? Right, shall we record a thing? We should, shouldn't we? Let's get some names from the comments section so we can add them to the board behind me. There's 3 comments on today's episode so far. Let's put them all up there. In fact, actually, Richard was up there recently, so we won't put Richard up there, but we will put the other 2. So, hands up in chat, please. Or feel free to use your channel points to be on the board behind me.
It is up to you. Up to you. I'll have one today. Okay, Jordan. You have one today.
Yeah, all good, thank you, Davidenki. How are you, mate? Tell you what, I'll take one of the guys from the YouTube comment section out and we'll put you in, Akash, because you've been kind enough to join the or up your Patreon. Oh, happy birthday, Davidinky. Here's to you, sir. How far are we away from 2 days? I think, actually, I need to update the spreadsheet from the last game. I don't think I actually updated it. Ooh, prize money from the Carabao Cup. We didn't do that either, did we? No. Wow. Oh yeah, because we had West Ham. Travel costs 16,000 prize money. That's it. We won the quarter-final, didn't we? Quarter-final, Carabao Cup, quarter-final, nothing. Oh, good. Well, that was worth waiting for then, wasn't it? No prize money for winning the quarter-finals of the Carabao Cup. Sad. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oi oi oi. Right. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn the AC off again now, aren't I? If anyone wants to donate like £5 so I can just get an external AC unit, that'd be lovely, thank you. Appreciate that. Cheers, lads. It's very good of you. Where's that? There was a little bit of... Ooh. There was a little bit of leaf on the floor. Oh, fucking hell, that bit of water still just sat back on my throat. Do 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 do. To be fair, Jordan. Let me have a look. Audience. Oh, it's not actually showing me lifetime. I swear it used to show lifetime payments. It used to show lifetime payments. Hang on, see all payment history. I know, it's not actually showing. To be fair though, I can just do the maths. Yes. You've been on the VIP tier for 48 months. 48 months, and because of the fees that you end up having to pay Patreon end, you've paid £1,000. I've received 864 over the past 4 years. So it's 4 years to the month since you joined. Oh, here comes the heat again. Right, okay. Let's pause the music. Let's switch is what we need to do. Let's switch. And the world began to get better. Yeah. I started the Patreon in 2020, didn't I? April 2020. And then we added the VIP project a year later. When the world started to get a bit better, ad revenue went back up, but we wanted to keep the Patreon alive. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. Today, we find out if we are or aren't cut out for a Premier League title challenge, because we are top, we face second, and we face third today. Liverpool and Brighton are two of our played games. We also have 18th placed Wolves and 20th placed Norwich. So, two easier games, two very much more difficult games, but with FIFA being FIFA, is it really actually going to be that way? We've played Liverpool once this season already in the Community Shield. We've picked up a trophy. I'd like to beat them again in the league here and put ourselves on the brink, not on the brink, but significantly closer towards winning another trophy. They've lost 4 of their last 5 games. Let's make it 5 of 6, shall we, at the beginning of the episode today. Everybody that's joined the club recently has, to a man, settled superbly well. We show you the stats for the goal scoring. Bayer's got 10 in 15 and 4 assists as well, although some of those were for Leeds at the beginning of the episode, including against me. Rodrigo Ribeiro, including his goals in Europe, has 12 in 16 or 12 in 14 competitive games. And Semi Kilic, 10 goals, 4 assists in 13 Premier League games. What a man. And Dibbling stepped up this year as well. Agbenon with 4 in 6 in Europe too. Even Mateus Fernandes is getting involved from the midfield too. And Trent with 1 goal, 2 goals technically if you include the free kick in the Community Shield, and 12 assists. 13 assists in competitive play so far this season. So everybody to a man is contributing, and as a result, finally, we are challenging for a Premier League title in our fourth season at Premier League level, isn't it? Pretty sure it's 4th season at Premier League level. Regardless, Liverpool to start. Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. That being Danny McCardle, Akash Naidu and Zero Striker. Thank you all of you for your continued support, wherever that may be, whichever platform, whichever format. Do come and join me on stream. It would be great to see you. Regardless, it would be great to see Liverpool lose. Kickless. Jonathan David. Ian. pretty straightforward, isn't it? Our lineup at the minute for the big games. Pretty straightforward. Side select. Take them off. Ready, steady, here we go again. Mamadishvili in goal for the Reds. Moreira, Lopez, Colwill and Balde. Gray and Leone with Duff, Cordoba, Pedri and Jonathan David, the remainder of the team. It's a very good 11, but it is an 11 we've beaten already this season. Niels Hoffman can play at CDM for them too. They've got Dean Housen as a potential centre-back replacement. We're at full strength. Engels is slightly not at full fitness, but that never seems to bother him. He is one of the best players we've ever had for his ability to just keep on bloody going. It's like a Barella type player in that regard. So hopefully, there you go, he's immediately gotten a toe in to win the ball back defensively. Jonathan David out wide here to Cordoba. They are dangerous, Liverpool, but we know we can beat them. We've done it already once this season, but we're going to have to come from behind if we're to do it now. Not a great start. Good finish, though. Oh. Like, I switched there and he gave me the bloody left back. Look how close the centre backs are, and he gave me the left back. Sometimes the player selection just murders you. You can see the left back just go, as I get control thinking I'm going to get given a centre back. Rig to Josh Shempon. Cordoba gets a toe to it as I'm trying to play the ball through to a teammate. Back to Pedri as well. Jonathan David will have Cordoba there, and Lenny Yoro is in the way. Thank God for that. Ouattara does get to this one. Wasn't able to catch up with the man earlier. Find that into Bayer. And Ignacio Lopez does brilliantly. Kilisoy was in then. Whether he'd have gotten to the goal with it or not, I don't know. But certainly he had the opportunity to. Oh, absolutely sold me there with that. Pedri sold me with that too. But thankfully Cordoba has not done anywhere nearly as well as his teammate did earlier. Still 1-0 Liverpool. I think we went 1-0 down in the Community Shield as well, but I might be mistaken. Jonathan David in behind. That's loose. What? I don't even know how he's gotten to that first. Head that simply across there, and my guy runs towards it and then throws his arse towards the ball. What is that animation? The ball's headed straight to Chris Rigg and he's like, I'm going to do that. Cool. Yeah, good. Thankfully it didn't cost me a goal. Fernandes. Plenty of room here for Tyler Dibbling. He eventually decides he wants to take control of the football. Here's Rigg. Dibbling again. From range. Good tackle by Leone. Can we win that header? No. Not performing well here against Liverpool thus far. Nobody has really put in a standout moment yet. Not in the positive sense anyway. Cordoba, Jonathan David. Could maybe have gone back to Cordoba there in all honesty, and they'd have stood a better chance of scoring the goal. Kilisoy will come short for that and get there, and then Chris Rigg will look for him over the top, and this could be a great counter-attack. It's a lovely take by Kilisoy. And just trying to make sure we keep the ball away from Liverpool defenders here. Couldn't do it. Fucking hell. Thank you. Not thank you. Duff's a bit quick. His dribbling's not bad either. Jonathan David and Pedri. Little double ball roll. Cordoba. Good block for Shempong. Balde was there. But because Balde's there, it means he's not up here. Camera didn't keep up quickly enough for me to be able to know which way to go. With Dibbling there to get away from the defenders that were around me. He's got many an option here. It's just missed the foot of Murillo. And thankfully, the keeper's save doesn't fall to a Liverpool man when it really quite comfortably could have done. Away by Bayer, but only as far as Moreira. It doesn't find the man further up the field. Duff to Colwill. Colwill. Archie Gray goes to ground. And the referee says penalty. Trying to get a foot in before a shot comes in. Tis a foul. Tis a pen. Tis not. 2-0 Liverpool. Trubin with the save of saves from the penalty spot. That was going right into the top corner. And in the end, it went right into the top corner of the stand. So good was the save. And that's gone horribly wide. Should be 2-0 though. Damn. Lenny Yoro into Rig, space. Kilisoy, turn, space. It's not a great ball. Little back heel will do wonders here. I didn't get the back heel I was after. We didn't find the pass. We don't have an equaliser. We're going to be 1-0 down at half-time here, unless something drastic changes in the next couple of in-game minutes, which it might do in the negative. Jonathan Davis' cross isn't great. Balde's touch is decent. He's not gotten away from Joshua Shempong. Oh, he has left some space for Dibbling, but the whistle's going to go. We trail at the break. Don't really look like getting back in it either. That's an interception by Duff. It nearly was. That's from behind from Archie Gray. Just as I turn around, he's gotten away with it. I'm sure he even got a booking, in all honesty. Looking for the ball through there, though. And Tyler Dibbling on his left, outside the post. Confirmation that there's no booking for Archie Gray after that foul, the lunge from behind. We've seen red cards given for less. But he gets away with just a warning. We so very nearly equalised. Good interception by Lenny Yoro there, because that was on its way through. I've just sprinted a little bit too early with Fernandes before I could get the turn in. Shempong's done well, and through that gap is brilliant. And Dibbling. Time it for Bayer. I could go across. I won't. We'll go for goal, and Mamadishvili makes the save. Wasn't sure if Kılıçsoy would have even gotten there, so elected against squaring it to try and ensure that I got a chance on goal at the very least. Dibbling. Nice if he could have run towards the ball. Rig on his left. Well struck. Mamadishvili makes another good save, and Liverpool's goal, whilst leading a charmed life at the moment, is still alive. Thank you. It's poor from Balde. Fernandes. Bayer. Took it this way round instead then. Lovely. Kılıçsoy's there this time. Beautifully worked, but no finish on the end of it. Liverpool are determined to help me get back in the game here, I think. Oh, and again, just needed that final ball or shot, and surely an equaliser was going to come. Opportunities are arriving. We are not taking them. Just couldn't get the ball under control. Good block. Brilliant block. Fernandes and Rig looking for Bayer. Couldn't turn quickly enough. Corder, but in behind. Murillo's had to go out with him. Shempong's here too. That's not ideal. Really? Don't know what the fuck happened there. Not ideal this at the moment, to say the least. Free kick Liverpool. Very much Trent territory, actually. It's going to be Hoffman. No, it's going to be Duff. It's going to be the wall and the keeper. Unfortunately, we'd left no one forward from that, so I couldn't get it out towards the front line very quickly. Just got nowhere to go. But they've made my mind up for me on that occasion. Looking for either Simi or Dibbling. Finding Simi, can't find Dibbling. Last 10 minutes here, it just doesn't look likely of going my way, unfortunately, at the moment. I think we've gotten ourselves top from being 11 points behind and are now going to be trailing Liverpool once more. We've done enough in the game to justify an equaliser should we get it. But it just doesn't want to arrive at the moment. Trent to Fernandez, out of his feet looking for Bayer. It will reach Dibbling. Oh. But it won't reach the back of the net at this rate. Doing everything I can. Fernandez, Trent, stepping away from two. Here's Jay Davies, the left back, forward to Kilissoy. Oh, it's a poor ball, straight into the defender. That was our last chance. That's Liverpool winning and going back top again. Albeit only by 3 points. We know that our goal difference is better. But we are going to have to need them to lose again if we're to go back top again. Oh, the early goal was frustrating, but I think more frustrating is the lack of a goal from ourselves at any other point in the game. Oh, not the way I wanted to start today. Shit. Shit. Shut your face, Leland. Oh, yeah. I think Jude's having his tea. 4.97 is basically 2.5, it's basically 1.25. Wages are still that, right? Match tickets. 24770, that's low. For top of the table versus second, that's, I think, the lowest attendance all season. 54355. 2152248. 2152248. 4 minutes, Lewis. My half length is 4 minutes. I'm going to play with my rotated 11 actually, so that my better 11 are available for the sim against Wolves. Mike starts. Mike's not with us today, but Mike starts. It doesn't feel short, no. It might do initially when you first switch. Tell you what we didn't do is this. You've got a very interested Hungary Grand Prix, to be ready for the explanation. Okay, here we go. So you screwed the game because it screwed you. Long story short, wet Grand Prix after 33 laps got a safety car, pit for hards, get lapped, you're in broadcast, seeing safety car, your AI pitted, lap 34, back to Inter's lap 35, back to hards, still a lap down, safety car ended. So decided to let yourself unlap when safety car was ending and got 2 drive-throughs. And a 40-second penalty, then caused 3 safety cars between lap 38 and 55. Between safety car, you did the drive-through, and safety car got 12 pens, mysteriously 10 seconds extra, back to finish 12th. Bloody hell. An interesting one, that's for sure. Christ. What are they? 4-3-3. Yeah, I've not really encountered. I don't do broadcast pit lane or safety cars or anything like that. I always do manual, so I've not encountered anything like that myself personally before. Pardon me. No, I don't know as anyone would expect your AI to be that stupid, but they are. Evidently. (4-3-3) for Norwich. Leonardo Ribeiro in goal for them. Josip Stanisic at right back. Michael FIFA, a Patreon player at centre back. Yes, genuine surname, even though it's FIFA. Finn Yelch alongside him with Christopher Lund Hansen at left back. Sungutu Magassa at CDM, a player I've never come across before. Timothy Noah Uma, and then Amankwa Forsen. Andrew Moran on the right. Adam Hlojek through the middle, and Andreas Sheldrup on the left. It's not a bad team. It's just not really Premier League level, evidently. Not at this stage of the save, certainly. They are bottom. They had 9 points prior to our Liverpool match day. They're still bottom, so I'm making the assumption that they lost the last match day as well. We're fielding a fringe team here, challenge, because we have Wolves in 2 days' time. It's the old Christmas kind of game just before Christmas, game just after Christmas period. So fixture congestion is certainly an issue domestically for us in England, where we don't have a winter break. Oh, and I tell you what, we very nearly got in twice in the opening 7 minutes, but the defence for Norwich is standing firm thus far. And you've decided to head that straight to Amankwa Forsen, which is lovely. I need my defence to stand firm now. Adam Hlojek has support. Support that sees its shot saved. Mike, can you fuck off? Dedic into Gallagher first. Hopefully going to leave the man out wide on his own, which they did. Hayward will look to turn. Went to play a through ball then to the striker, and then he just drifted offside, so decided against it in the end. Oh, lovely turn by Hayward. Lewis Hayward going all the way! Ribeiro with a brilliant save. It'll be a corner. Lovely work from little Lewis Hayward there. Absolutely superb. Tricky little 5'5" winger. Conor Gallagher, no, I think actually it was Yarrick, went up for the header. Andreas Sheldrup certainly went in for the tackle. Dedic with the throw. Definitely Gallagher this time. Drill it to Ribeiro. One way, then the other. Spin the defender, and the defender deals with it anyway. Gallagher beats the next man by doing something similar. Now Trent's in the box. And Trent Alexander-Arnold, who stayed forward from the corner, scores. Bradford 1, Norwich 0. Thank God for that. You might not which way you want to go, will you? Forsen, Klozek, great strength. Outmuscled though in the end. Norwich, Gallagher, Hayward. I'll lift it. Try and get it away from Yelch. Ribeiro's done brilliantly. I'll lift it again, it didn't work. Puma. Taken down well. Yeah, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Forsen. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Careful, Lunin. Really well done by Norwich. And the keeper nearly just fumbled it straight back to them, but we get away with it. Conor Gallagher's arriving here. Ribeiro is on his bike. And Gallagher has the ability to find the man. Ribeiro does not have the ability to fool the defender into jinking the wrong way. Dedic has won that header, but he's only headed it straight back to Forsen, who's going to go straight back out wide here to Sheldrup. Finds Klozek. Support arriving, managed to block the passing angle and then block the shot as well. Norwich are alright, you know. They're playing well here. Carrow Road faithful roaring them on. And at this moment in time, I'd say one goal isn't enough to win this. I'm trying to play that as a through ball to Dedic. And I've faced one way, and then it's tried to play the pass the other. Thanks, game. That hit a hand of mine as well, and still Norwich come forward. Albeit rather nonsensically. Uma. Longhorse does well. Trent, our goal scorer. Current match winner. Will it be by the end of the game? Okay, that was meant for Trent. Oh, it's not going my way at the minute. I might be 1-0 up, but it's not going my way right now. Lovely ball by Trent. Half time. Hey, Mangwa, how are you, mate? It's supposed to be a slide tackle, but never mind. Trent's going. Okay. I'm sure Trent is like a deep line playmaker. Oh no, he's in the box to box. Fair enough. That's why he moved forward then. Well in, Arne Engels. Agbin on the man. The ball is destined to go to. His touch is poor though. This is all Norwich, you know. We might have gone 1-0 up, but this is all Canaries. Klozek tackled. Longhorse away. We made the pressure pay from the set piece for our goal. Go on, Eggman on. Nice. Get there first. Nice. Oh, Rodrigo, please. All the good work and no goal to show for it. More and off for them. And Onyeka coming on. Oh, one hopefully will be enough, but we absolutely could have scored more, and they could have scored multiple too. Oh, it's brilliantly done, but they should never have got the chance in the first place. Lunin will save and get to it too. Excellent goalkeeping from our number 2. Hayward. No, we will go that way. Ribeiro. I think it's 2 defenders, so I can't really wrong foot them both, can I? Can run around them though. Ref. Ref. Hi. Are you alright, mate? You see when someone kicks my man and he falls over and they don't get anywhere near the ball? It's called penalty. I don't know whether you've refereed another game of football before, but you're certainly not doing very well on this bloody occasion, are you, mate? Trent's there again. Well, why not from here? He's just toe-poked that rather than getting a decent shot away. Remember earlier when I said it wasn't going my way today? Or in this one, at least. Still the case. Hayward. Good save. He's offside. Who's on my back? As in of the shirt, Rimple? No one. The Cambridge shirts are the only ones that I get any numbering on. Uma. Project. Oh, he's done me. Big save, Lunin. Trying my best here. This is really, really difficult. Get out. That'll be 1-1 then, won't it? Okay. Déjeuner! Yeah, oof is one word for it. Agbinon into Trent and Gallagher. There goes Ribeiro. Still goes Ribeiro. Take that, Norwich! Immediately in front again. About time that Ribeiro actually found the back of the net, because he's had a number of chances. Good. Chat was saying oof to me going back to 1-1. Well, fucking oof that and all. Oh, what a ball. What a reaction save offside. Engels, Gallagher. Hayward's there. Not that Gallagher passed it to him. I read that. Just couldn't get there. Well in, Yarrick. Oh, see ya. Agbinon, space. No football. Forsen. 3 minutes to go. Probably should have just looked after the ball, really, shouldn't I? Gallagher dangling the leg. Trent trying to do the same. Davies just puts his face in the way. Here's Zuma. Oh. All right. Oof. 2-2. Agbenon. Ribeiro. Please. Oh, really? Asher Agbenon's close control is non-existent. We had the chance to win it still, but we didn't. We oofed it. It was oof against Liverpool. It's oof against Norwich as well. We better beat Wolves and bloody Brighton. Otherwise, this title challenge has just completely fallen off in one episode, hasn't it? You were moaning at me not long ago. Oh, no, it was Lunan that was moaning at me. Never mind. Travel costs, 14 grand. Slip my wrist and call me Charlie. Right, Boxing Day, Wolverhampton Wanderers at home, full strength 11, dub. 2-1. Although we did go 1-0 down early on again to Liam Delap this time. Bayer and Fernandez, however, with the goals. Thank Christ for that. Brighton drew 0-0, which is good news for us. We're still third. No, we're not. We're top again. Oh, God. We're top again. Brighton are third. But Liverpool have fought... Well, it seems like all of us are trying our best. Now City are involved. Okay, it just got really tight all of a sudden. There's 6 points from first to ninth. Liverpool, at one point earlier in the season, were 11 points clear of second. There's now significantly less than that, separating 9 teams. This season just got significantly interesting. Brighton versus Bradford City is your next fixture. First place is lava. Seems like it's accurate, Guz. Nobody wants it. Two, 4, 7, 4, 6. 5, 4, 3, 0, 3. 2, 1, 5, 0, 3, 9, 8. Maybe, I think that might be what we call the episode, you know. First place is lava. It's not a bad shout, you know. Aaron and Sheridan, certainly. Guerra and Barrios. Okay. They don't have a go-to right-sided option. Cadio. Oh, hello. Camavinga at left back. No, I'm not having Camavinga at left back. I'm sorry. I'm not having Camavinga at left back. Not a bloody chance of that, mate. No, I was tabbed out. Okay, no, that's why there was no game sound. 4-4-2 for Brighton still. They do love that formation. Marcin Buka back in goal for them. Tezzy, Silva, Ali and Kadiolu. Dewberry is their go-to right mid now. Barrios, Camavinga, Bino Gittins, Sheridan and Aaron. Spot the weak link. The rest are world class, or at least very close to in other areas. Please don't come back and haunt me. Leighton, thank you. We'll do what we can here. We've had, well, ups and downs today. It's probably the best way to state it. And whilst first place might be lava, I'm quite willing to get burned for a Premier League title. Simi, oh, he's going absolutely everywhere but then can't pass it. Sheridan, great footwork. Cozier Dewberry gives the ball away. Might have been immediately about to eat my words there about saying that he was their weak link if he got an immediate assist inside the first 10 minutes of the game. Fernandez through that gap to Dibbling. And ducks inside. And still going. Tyler Dibbling all the way. Took a deflection, I think. Indeed it did, off Kadiolu. Take the corner himself here, Tyler. Up goes Maximilian Bay. He's not going to get there. Not going to get to that either. We'll let him clear it and then just try and mop up the seconds. Engels out to Sempong. That was supposed to go inside to Fernandez and I've messed it up. Crystal Palace lead Manchester City, which is a good result if it stays as is. Eze giving them the 1-0 lead there at Selhurst Park. But it's more Liverpool and Brighton that we fear the most at present in the Premier League. Why fall over? Just kick it, pal. Why is Kılıçsoy turned into an absolute moron today? Everybody's turned into a moron today. Before the game started, I was praising everyone. And they've all shit the bed today. Oof. Oh, it's a lovely little drag back. Gittins to Camavinga. Keeps. Fernandez. He's looking to get away from their two midfielders in this 4-4-2. That was a lunge and a half. Looking for Dibbling. Couldn't decide what he wanted to do there up against Ali. Oh, that's lucky for me. Oh, it's unlucky for me. Could anything sum up my day more than that? Gifted possession. Through 1-on-1. Outside the post and wide. Okay, Nora. Why is he shooting from there? Rig. Out wide. No idea what Camavinga's doing there. It wasn't even Camavinga. It was Cozier Dewberry. Here he is. Hello. Is Cozier Dewberry related to Michael Dewberry by any chance? It's the only ever footballer I've ever seen with Dewberry in his name. Stay right. How's that for a save? He loves a parry, just Trubin, doesn't he? And he's really good at it too. Two options here for the striker to find. He's found Bino Gittins. Might well be a Premier League player in real life sooner rather than later. Potentially Chelsea bound. Oh, I tried to play that back to my keeper and I couldn't even kick it quickly enough. Is that going to go out? No, we'll keep it in with Kılıçsoy and Riggs here. And through that gap is Maximilian Bayer. Thank you. 1-0 to the away side. Don't mess it up this time, boy. Akinora. Let me make a note of something on my whiteboard. Oh, I didn't think I was going to get that. So I didn't say anything. It's tackled by Rig. Dubri's giving it away again. Killage Soy. Rig's there. Options inside are available, but can you get it to him? That's the question. In a minute. No. Rig. Killage Soy. At your feet. And an effort. Ooh, was headed towards that bottom corner. Bug with a good save. Engels with a deep corner this time. And Murillo's up. Shempong's up. Someone shoot, please. I've not got the ball.
Wait! Say that, Daddy!
It's half time. I shouldn't have done that. That's going to come back to bite me, isn't it? Our resident Brighton fan joins the chat. Aaron. This one worked. It's even better worked.
How from there? Oh, Capes! Nah.
You have full faith in your goalkeeper in that situation. The timing of that. The timing of that. Oh, God.
Way!
Rig. Oh, yeah, I think he got some of the ball there, but I'm not sure. Dubry. Into Tezzy. Forward from right back. Sheridan. Well in. Go on, Maximilian. Away. Space for Killage. So it's not a great ball, but at least he'll keep it in play. Have to wait for support here. It's not where that ball was supposed to go. I aimed it at Chris Rigg. Oh, squeezed that through the gap. Gittins, little reverse ball to Aaron. Gittins again. I thought it was just going to go for goal. Sheridan has. Good save. Trubin leaves it to go out for a Brighton corner. Half an hour to go here. We should have some stamina on for people on the bench. We do. We bring Trent on for Fernandes here. Riggs actually having a very good game, and he's also up to 87 rated now. Just noticed too, which is good for him. I'd be tempted to sell Asher Agbenon in January, you know. We've not got any money at the minute, but I'd definitely be open to selling him. I don't know if we could afford anyone else of any real quality, but he's the one player I'm not clicking with at the minute in this team. Everyone else is pretty solid right now. Everyone else is in really good form, or at least good enough form to not really come under any scrutiny. But Asher Agbenon is struggling right now, for sure. Oh, as if everybody ran past it. Well in, Chris Rigg has won that back brilliantly. And that's why he is continuing in the starting role in centre mid. Please have a good ball, Lenny. Good. Excellent. Back foot again then. Well in. Shempon, quick throw. Trent. Bayer. Dibbling. One way then the other. Need the runner. Bayer's going. Bayer's gone. Bayer's in. Goal! Bayer has scored. Way! Bradford 2, Brighton 1. Don't screw it up this time, boy. Adinora. kick that straight at Dibbling. That was weird. Dibbling's then won it immediately. How is that a foul, ref? Antonio and Clarkson. That's a great dink. Aaron with a turn and the turn. Can we get to that first? No. What a ball. What a ball. Never did that for me, Leighton Clarkson. Oh, what a ball. Go on, Kılıçsoy. Good run. Drew the defender away from me so I could get forward with someone else. Through the gap. Kılıçsoy's onside. Simi! 3-1. Game over. Top of the league's lava. I'll take the burning. Singeing Brighton's fingertips here. Get away from that Premier League trophy. Well in. And drop the shoulder as well. I have always found Brighton difficult to play against with their 4-4-2. But for whatever reason today, it's been a bit more straightforward. Dibbling. Oh. It was the right thing to do to try and get it on his left. Wasn't going to score with his right from there like that with the defender so close, but couldn't turn the defender to get the shot away on Dibbling's more favoured left. Shempong's done brilliantly there. They've overcommitted with the defender. Trent will look for Dibbling again here. Runners. Kamavinga does well. But we're into the 90th minute. 3 minutes added on. So for goal difference, there is the chance for one more from either side. And it might be Brighton that get it. And they're going to have to shoot soon. Around the corner here, Gittins. And he's offside. It'll be a 3-1 win for the Bantams away from home. And that's a giant win. Big 3 points on the back of what's been a frustrating episode, but back-to-back victories is how we end the day and the calendar year. And we will end the day and the calendar year top of the Premier League. Thank the Lord for that. January the 1st, Lenny Yoro is now a Defender Plus, and he's only 14 weeks away from being... It's weird. 51, 51, 14 away from being 87 rated. So everyone continually growing. Ribeiro saying thank you for some more first team football, which he's done well with, to be fair. Bit iffy against Norwich, but did bag a goal. Liverpool have signed Cherki for £56 million on January the 1st. Be intrigued to see how well he does in the Premier League. January transfer window at the minute, my budget, as you well know, stands at about £13 million. Agbenon, I'm going to see what he's rated, what he's valued at, because I would be open to selling him. And I think he's still young enough. He might be worth quite a bit. Asher Agbenon. Where are you? He's 28. He's valued at £36 million. Transfer list. I'm going to sell Asher Agbenon, hopefully for 45 plus, and then we'll bring someone else in who will be more effective in that rotation role on either flank. But Agbenon has let me down with the ball being too close, too far away from his close control too many times. It's just bitten me too many times. But the Premier League looks like, well, as I'll show you in a minute, we've got Man United in the Carabao Cup semi-finals. Premier League looks like this. We're top of the table by 2 points from Liverpool. Manchester City third. Brighton now fourth. Arsenal now fifth. A 2-point lead. 5 points back to City and Brighton, but you've quite clearly seen how quickly that can turn around. So I'm not taking anything for granted at this stage of the season whatsoever. But we're top at Christmas. See, were we top at Christmas? We might not have been. We were third at Christmas, I think. We're top at the end of the year anyway. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their New Year's Eve. The hangovers are gone and ready to get going with the January transfer window. That's all for me for today. Thank you very much for watching YouTube. Drop the video a like. Subscribe to the channel. Who do you think should replace Agbenon? I'll see you next time. Hey Nolan, how are you, mate? Let me save that footage quickly. RTG S10. I don't know what episode number that is. I'm going to guess at 8. It was 7. Close. Close, but no cigar, cheers. That's Friday's video. So we'll make get that made this evening. And then tomorrow we can record Monday's video, and then Sunday we can record Tuesday's video, and we'll stay a couple of days ahead on the FC side of things. That is going to bring me to a close for today, though, guys, so I appreciate your support. Thank you very much indeed for joining me continually. Let's send you on a raid, shall we? Let's send you to... Send you to Ben. Ben's doing his My Team. So head on over and join Tim at Mardik for the rest of his stream. Appreciate your support today. Hopefully we will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's the more usual earlier start, although depending on what time Jude wakes up, I might go back to bed myself. So it may be just F1 tomorrow, but the plan is F1 and FC. We shall wait and see how much sleep I get tonight. Thank you very much for your continued support as ever. Appreciate you all.